That's a good test there, John Mead. We got you. Glad everybody's been able to jump back on here. Don't forget, give us a like, share, and follows. We'll be back up with our next live match coming up here in just a moment. I know we still got some mixed triples that's going to be happening, but just giving you an idea that we are actually going to get a men's doubles match coming up here in just a second. Let me let you know who that will be as well, too. That is going to be. I know one side of the team that it's going to be is going to be Larry Butler and Gavin Nickel. They are going to be playing against John Luca and Charles Vichers. All right, so that'll be our next match coming up here. All right, that match right there that's coming up between Larry, Gavin, John, and Charles. That is a top 64 match here in the men's doubles 501. So stick around with us. Use this time, refresh a drink, refresh our feeds. So thank you all for sticking around with us. We'll get that match up here momentarily. Meanwhile, make sure you pay attention to the sponsors up there in the top right-hand corner. That's right there, Excalibur Iron Force. You do spot an eagle. We've got on the stream next Larry, the Eagle Butler, and his partner, Gavin Nichols, going up against, excuse me as I'm clearing my throat here. It looks like, I want to make sure I get the names proper on here, John Luca and Chris Vichers. So, looking forward to this match. We've got the Eagle. We've got Gavin. Looks like they're all ready to go, getting ready to sport the cork it up. This is men's doubles 501. It's best of three, first to five legs. And yep, I think they're corking it up right now. Great little cork, first dart. As the lefty steps up, he's able to match it. All right, he was debating whether or not to pull them or leave them or whatever the case is, but decided to go ahead and pull them, and they back to the cork again. Single for Gavin, or a 25, as they say in the PDC, and no score. All right, so get this match underway here. Looking forward to seeing this. You know, those of you who don't know, Mr. Larry Butler himself, right there. You know, great legend of darts in the United States. A 100 score from Gavin to start it off. Yeah, looks like John leading off for the other team. Frank Trout joining us up into the chats as well, too. Appreciate everybody. I know we had to end the stream and then bounce them back into here. You know, so we appreciate everybody joining us back. You know, we should be able to go, hopefully, unless something else happens throughout the rest of the day. So,
you never know.
That's
why I'm here.
Watching the PDC, college football, and us on 3 different devices. Well, that's good. Commitment to at least 2/3 commitment to the darts. Yeah. I know the PDC is going on right now with the Hungarian Open. You know,
but, big college football weekend too, starting off the season.
Opening weekend. You know, so if you're a fan of the darts, let us know who you're a fan of. And you know what? If you happen to be a fan of the football, let us know who you're a fan of there too. You know, me, I'm a fan of the darts, period. I like everybody, you know. But as far as football, you know, I gotta still stick with my Texas Longhorns.
I'm gonna go with my Temple Owls.
You are a glutton for punishment, aren't you?
Well, I went to Temple, so I mean, you got to root for the I got the golden years of Temple football, though. So
okay.
The only time we actually won.
Wait, there were golden years of Temple football?
Yes, actually, Al Golden was the coach and started it. Ironically
hence
enough,
the golden years. That's I'm not necessarily from their play.
Well, we also had shortly after the current coach, the Carolina Panthers, Matt Rule, who got us a college game day on Halloween.
And Sharon Butler jumping in onto the chats as well. OH. Is she expecting someone to finish the IO?
It's either O or she's saying Ohio. I don't know what yet.
Sharon jumping on, you know. Always a always a great supporter of Larry and everything that he has done throughout the years. Behind every behind every great shooter, there's always that one in the background, and I know Sharon's done a great job helping Larry, supporting him. Tim Neal jumping in as well. Welcome. With the
fellow streamer in the chat now.
Well, they're a production. USA
production.
Darts production, A husband and the nephew, yes. She's not biased on who wins this match at all.
Never.
At all. So, again, for everybody joining us out there, thank you for joining us. You know, again, thanks. even got the Excalibur Iron Force giving us updates on the PDC event right there, saying Lukeman just held, he won the cork in his match. So I'm unfortunately not really following that one right now as much, you know, because I'm concentrating here on the outstanding darts that we've seen up and down the line here at the 22nd Annual Washington Area Open. This is men's doubles 501. It's a best of three, first to two, as Larry eyeballing tops for the first leg, and boom, just like that. And it's almost like he's done that before. You know,
Maybe a few times.
Nice little 118 out. You know, to start, you know, to snag that first leg. It was a good hole to throw between him and Gavin. You know, Luca and Vichers, you know, just needed a little opportunity, you know, but we're not able to stick to the get a chance at that 74. But Gavin has won the cork again. They're corking each leg, and we're underway here on leg number 2. And we again, for everybody out there, if you have shared our videos and such like that, we are very happy. You know, we're thankful for you sharing our videos. And if you haven't done so, please feel free, share, get the word out, because like I said, we're all fans of the darts, and I love being able to provide it. You know, so that if you get bored with those same boring actions that you see in the PDC of, you know, constantly, you know, hitting tons and ton 40s, you know, flip over to our streams. You're going to see some even better darts here. That's what I like, because these are the people that we know. As Larry with a nice little 140, you know, and Charles trying to match him, you know, got a ton action in there. Anthony Eugenia joining us there in the chats as well, too. Welcome, Anthony. Having a great organization with the Championship Darts Corporation. That third dart just went a touch high for a 140 score from Gavin.
Fellow Texan joining us in. I guess I can say that
Yes,
now.
he is a fellow Texan. Yeah, that's right. You know, down there living the good life, eating a good barbecue. Yeah. I know we always like to see a nice little 180, but I don't think Larry wants to see a 180 right now. So he'll be happy with a ton 40. I don't think he'll be happy with that third dart slipping over into the trip 1. But he does set up Gavin for a 137 potential. Then soon also, we still actually have mixed triples actions going. We're working on down to semifinals and such, and we will be getting, you know, I can guarantee you we're going to at least get the the finals for the mixed trips on. And if you missed it just a little while ago, as Gavin's throwing a nice little 97 action right there to leave Larry on tops, and he will be back up. But we just recently had the CDC Evolution Tour event number 11 final here on the board. All right.
Seth Stefano with a big comeback over Gavin Nickel, who's shooting in this match right here.
As Larry eyeballing that tops. Yeah, he take the first leg, see if he connects here, and boom, just like that. 2-0 victory as Gavin and Larry are moving on. Great shooting. Nice little, mid-70 average from both players together. You know, that's solid darts from both of them.
The Eagle just being the Eagle.
The Eagle landed right in that double 20.
Yes, it did.
All right. So we'll see what actions we've got coming up next from our players.
Remember, everybody, to turn on notifications, like, subscribe, share. After this weekend. We have a pretty full September and October, leading all the way up to the end of the year when we have the DPNY Final and the Philadelphia Fisher Cup. So we'll be bringing you darts from here till the end of the year, right into the Philly Open.
Yep, and the Philly Open, you're not going to be able to make that first weekend of January. Make sure that you jump on because we're going to be broadcasting from there as well. Yeah. So while we work behind the scenes here with George, who's running all the brackets, we'll yeah, you hear him in the background. He's here and he's saying, "I'm stressing out." Let me give you a little rundown of what we got. Is that already moving into the finals?
They are in the final, yes.
All right. So just letting you know, in the mixed trips, already moving into the finals for the mixed trips is Tom Sawyer, Bruce Robbins, and Callie West. They're waiting to figure out who their opponents are. We still got some quarterfinal action happening between Jen Kochi, Matt Arpin, and David Walsh are playing against Jason Yoder, Bobby Pulaski, and Christine Marie Pulaski. The winner of that will move on to play against Dan Naylor, Patrick Gibson, and Danny Warmack. Again, and all the lines down are heading towards a matchup in the finals with Bruce and his crew. So we're going to see what we got here in just a second, and we'll get some trip actions up in just a moment, or possible doubles. All right, folks, real quick, just a quick update. I was looking at something that just hadn't refreshed. Apparently, David Walsh, Jen Kochi, and Matt Arpin have advanced, and they are playing now against Dan Naylor, Patrick Gibson, and Danny Warmack in the semifinals of the mixed trips. They're playing out on one of the outer boards right now. So coming up next on a doubles board, looks like we're going to have, and I'm going to just pull it up to verify. Because they had just finished on their mixed trips. So we're going to be bringing up Bobby Pulaski and Jason Yoder. Will be playing against Joshua Schmitu and Corey Tybert. They are going to be up next here onto the stream. Excalibur's talking about busy man, blessed to be able to schedule around work, weather, and commitments to watch darts and other. We love your commitment to watching the darts and joining us here with the streams as well, too. So we'll be back up with commentary in just a moment with the men's doubles action happening. Jason Yoder and Bobby Pulaski going up against Corey Tybert and Joshua Schmitu. So stick around with us, folks. All right, folks. I appreciate all the updates that you're giving me there, Excalibur. You know, so all right. Turn this. Boom, boom. No, this is doubles. Men's doubles.
Wait, I never go. Still trips. That's the only reason I was double checking.
All right, so yeah, we're on this is the men's doubles match coming up here. We got Bobby Pulaski and Jason Yoder going up against Corey Tybert and Joshua Schmidow. So guys warming up, getting ready to load this match underway.
It's good to get our Philadelphia-based camera tester and Jason Yoder on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, told them we had the extra wide view, not extra tall view. So, looks like Corey has won the cork, and we are going to be underway here. Kim Weeks joining in to the chats. All right. All right, so this will be good stuff right here. Again, this is men's doubles. Men's doubles 501. It's a best of 3. Oh, sorry, I had to take a little drink of water right there. You know, getting a little choked up over the quality of darts. No, love it here. We're coming to you again live from the 22nd annual Washington Area Open. We are East Coast Darts. We appreciate each and every one of y'all jumping in with us. Don't forget to give us a like, share, follow, subscribe, the whole little bit. I see we got a Jason Yoder fan in the chats, in the comments. Yeah. Whereas I'm just a fan of the darts. Now, I don't know a whole lot about Corey or Jason, but what I have seen from their warm-ups and from results from other matches, both of them seem like pretty solid shots out there. I know Jason. I've seen him play against him in the Philadelphia area.
Yeah, we're sick of him.
Yeah, he plays a whole lot of soft tip darts as well. You know, as he fires in a nice little 135. A little appreciation from his opponents. Wow. That's like a refresh of all the other ones that just came back up on. So, Excalibur's giving me updates on PDC as well. But, Kim, I don't know if he is the best, but he is all heart. He is a great guy. Yeah, he's a great guy. And for those of y'all keeping up with the PDC, you know, Joe Cullen apparently is advanced over Martin Lukeman in the Hungarian Open. So, see, look at that. We're just giving you updates up and down the line, everywhere. And Jason Wood, you know, is wanting to try and set up that 224 left, but trying to set it up. But got one dart a little wayward over into the trip ones. As Jason, you know, what do I got? 2 Jasons? Joshua Schmidow. All right, 181 here from for Bobby. He's gonna just try and set it up for a nice out for his partner.
It's not bad. 132 left.
And I already know that we are going to be getting our mixed triples action. I mean,
I assume because we're seeing Jason Yoder, he was eliminated from mixed trips.
He was eliminated. And just letting you know, in the finals, it will be Bruce Robbins, Callie West, and Tom Sawyer. They're going to be playing the winner between Dan Naylor, Patrick Gibson, and Danny Warmack versus David Walsh, Jen Kochi, and Matt Arpin. So as soon as we get that finals, we will be bringing it over here onto the stream just for you. All right. So. Okay, good. All right. Bobby stepping up. 54 left. 14. Looking at tops. Just inside on the doubles. But they will be back as Corey and Josh were back on 187. I think there was a little scoring error. Yeah, he scored 44. Again, as we're looking through, you see all the varying sponsors that have helped support the Washington Area Open up there in the top right-hand corner. So, you got any questions or anything about the sponsors, you can always reach out to us. Reach out to Rhonda Daly and her crew at the Washington Area Darters Association, the organizing committee. They can get you in touch with them, whether it's mechanical lighting, heating, air conditioning, worldwide protection services, everything up and down the line. All these great sponsors, Crown Trophy, as Bobby is now taking a look at double two. First one kind of blocking his views, so he's shifting over. Oh, just a little bit too high into the trip, or into the single 15. Is Corey with 100 left? Nah, he's debating. I think he was eyeballing tops, but unfortunately hit that flight and dropped in low. I always kind of joke with Jason about his stance and throw, where as he connects on the double one to take the first leg, the way he brings his left arm back, it's almost reminiscent of not as dramatic as the PDC Tour Pro Justin Pipe.
Very similar, but not identical.
Yeah. All right. There we go. It looks like Jason and Bobby will lead off this first leg.
A little bit closer.
Or second leg. That the mixed triples semifinal with Arpin, Kochi, and Walsh against Gibson, Naylor, and Warmack. Just letting you know they're still in the first leg of that best of three. Said whoever wins that one, when they advance to play against Robbins, Sawyer, and dang it, I can't. Bruce Robbins, Callie West, and Tom Sawyer. That's who it was. Whenever that one is finalized, we'll be bringing the finals for the mixed triples here to the board. Good solid 60 there from Joshua. Jason, like I said, he's been I think he's been focusing a whole lot more on soft tip, and yes, he's one of those rare individuals that looks down at the board as Corey fights back with a nice little 133.
It's funny, talk a lot with Jason about his unique advantage of his height, which you think, oh, you can get closer to the board and there's all these things you can do, but it's when you talk to him, it's such a disadvantage when he shoots down. If he's right over top of a triple, he can't shoot it again. He can't see. He doesn't have any angle.
That's where he's got to work on his cover shots.
Former Philadelphia Phillies pitcher, by the way.
Yes, he was. He fires in a nice little 140, leaving his partner with a very manageable 32. Bobby will be stepping up to have a fire at that 32 as Corey and Joshua are still back on 229. Well, if y'all lost audio on there, please let me know. Okay, if you're not hearing it on the other streams, please.
Also, depending on the platform you were
Boom,
watching,
just like that, and he gives a little point to the camera for Bobby and Jason moving on. Great shooting by the two of them. Yeah, great job by both. So we'll see them advance onward. So I'm actually having Matt, the producer, going to go out and around to see if anyone else lost any, see if there are any other feeds. So Elliot, you're watching on Twitch. What? Okay, we're seeing reports that our Twitch is good. I'm just double checking the feeds there on Facebook and YouTube as well. So let me know if it did come back. You might possibly have to refresh your page. Okay, it did. You got it. Never mind. All right, so folks, just giving you a quick update. What's going to be coming up next is will be our mixed trips finals. Mixed trip finals. And you see him already coming up to the board right there. It's Bruce Robbins, Callie West, and Tom Sawyer. And they are going to be playing against the winner between Matt Arpin, Jen Kochi, David Walsh, or Patrick Gibson, Dan Naylor, and Danny Warmack. And just letting you know that Matt, Jen, and David actually have a have a 1-0 lead in there. Okay, so your headset lost connection to the TV. Gotcha. It's all good. I'm glad if someone has a little issue or something that they let us know. So we'll be back here momentarily with commentary for our mixed trips finals. Whenever that comes up here, should be here in just a few minutes, I believe. So stick around with us. Use this time to like, share, follow, set your subscribe, set your notifications a whole bit across the board as we're bringing it to you live from the 2022 Washington Area Open. And boom, just like that, I'm going to let you know that the crew of the ones that just won, I'm pulling it back up, boom. Okay, David Walsh, Jen Kochi, and Matt Arpin have won that match, so they will be moving on to the finals. So we'll be up here with that in just a few moments, and I'll do a little commentary in a second. All right, folks, we're getting ready here for our mixed triples final. Okay. All right. So y'all didn't lose. Hopefully, y'all didn't lose any audio. We just turned the microphones off while I took a little break, and they were getting ready set up here for the finals. So all the audios and everything should be back up and running for you right now as the players are warming up. So we're getting this underway. We got Bruce Robbins, Tom Sawyer, and Callie West going up against Matt Arpin, Jen Kochi, and I'm drawing a blank. My mind's going blank. David Walsh, that's who it was. All right, so there we go. That's our finals here as the players are corking up. All right. Well, Ellie, he might have just had it. I just had the microphone off, so we're not picking up too much background noise whenever I'm broadcasting. So we are now getting, cork is done. We're getting underway. As I'm expecting a very good triples right here. These two teams battled through 72 total teams. 72 total teams to get here. And it looks like Tom Sawyer starting us off. A little 85 action to start us off. Matt Arpin starting off for their team. Again, this is a 601 open end double out as Matt fires in a ton to crank it up. David with a nice little catch on the trip 20 with the last dart to score 80. Callie has been a prominent member of darts throughout the United States for a number of years, as has actually all of these individuals. Yeah, you always see them. They were great ambassadors to the sport, up and down the line. You know, very good, solid shooters. So again, for everybody, we appreciate each and every one of you joining us here through our stream on East Coast Darts. We're out there on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Don't forget to give like, shares, follow, everything up and down the line. You know, set your notifications so that you know when we are on, because we've got other streaming events that we'll be coming to you from. You know, not only in large events like this, but we even do local stuff around the Philadelphia, New York, New Jersey area as well. As both teams, solid mid-80s right now for both teams. And just like that, I think it might have been the commentator curse, as he only fired in a 59. David with the ton will get their team down to an out first, down to 161. And see how Callie is able to respond. That might only be 40 scored, you know, so they're not going to be in an out. So they've got at least 6 clear darts here with this 161. Jen was not happy with that first, but great recover on the last two. 81 scored, leaves them on 80. Tom wants to try and leave this 172 handy. All right, Matt. 80 remaining. And probably stay up looking at tops. And pegs it with the first dart to take the first leg. It was and that was actually a break. But each team right now, we do cork for each leg. You do cork for each leg, and this is a best of 3. We got a 25 there for Tom. See how Matt responds. Outside. So Tom, Bruce, and Callie will lead this leg, second leg off. After the first 2 darts were kind of covering the 20 trip 20 a little bit, he adjusted down to the 19s. That's a good solid form and follow through that Matt has. You know, the Buffalo answers right back with a nice 123. David with the 135 of his own. All right. Solid 60 there from Jen. And I love it. Mr. Excalibur Iron Force out there on YouTube is also giving me updates for the PDC events as well through the chats. Yeah. You got Jim Williams playing up against Peter Wright over in the PDC in the Hungarian Open. Yeah. Hungarian Darts Trophy, as they're calling it. That I appreciate all those. So. Doug with 305. Yeah, that's typical setup with going for the 18s first. Callie trying to get that 119 down to a manageable. A great pick with a third dart, 81 scored. That definitely gets him down to a 138 out. And Jen needs at least 2 trebles to potentially get her partners down to an out. Just a bit high on all 3 of them. Now, Tom, a little wayward with that first one. Yeah. Matt still saying solid. Great little 99 right there, leaving them on 120 as Bruce stepping up, looking for a ton to try and level this at 1 leg each. Beautiful first dart. 2 clear at the tops, but he only needs 1, and we are locked at 1 each. We go to the final deciding match here in the mixed triples here from the 22nd annual Washington Area Open. As Matt again fires in a 25. Tom matches him. Oh, just outside with the bull. And Matt makes him pay. And so Matt, Jen, and them will lead this leg off. It's the final leg. Little 60 action to start from Matt. Yes. Tom's having to adjust down, unable to find a treble with his first visit. David, great first start, wants to follow it up. It hits a ton. And here comes the Buffalo. Good solid 81 there from Callie. Great 140 from Matt. Just a good solid battle back and forth between both teams. You know, we still got going on events around in the back on other the boards, men's doubles. I believe they've started the women's singles for 501. Tom answers with a 140. Need to find a triple here to get his team down to an out. And he boom, just like that. It's almost like I called it. Connects on that third dart, gets him down to a 161. Where Bruce is going to try and do the same, trying to get his team down to an out. Oh, I think that kicked off the flight over into the 18s. So Jen stepping up, 161. They do have at least 6 starts for this 161. Callie adjusting down to the 19s. All right, well, that's a great question there, Ellie. Wanting to know what's the difference on prize money, as Matt with 101 left. Let's see, for the mixed trips here, first place will receive 600. Second place will receive 300. So there you go. There's your answer. You know, about a $300 difference. Oh, not able to take out the 124. So that gives David 3 clear darts. We're going to double 10 for the championship. And boom, 1 dart right there. And you can see the thrill, the excitement, the pump. Boom, just like that. There are your mixed triple champs. That is Matt Arpin, David Walsh, and Jen Kochi. A 2-1 victory over Bruce Robbins, Tom Sawyer, and Callie West. So congratulations to the 3 of them taking that title here for the mixed trips here at the Washington Area Open. So we're going to be getting some doubles, maybe some women's singles actions up here onto the board. You know, men's doubles, you know, and talk with George and see who we can get next up on the stream. So please do not go anywhere. Stick with us, folks. Excalibur Force. I see that I was actually outside able to catch the final little bit of that Jim Williams and Peter Wright match on there. Man. Yep, and that is the Spellman. All right. Working up back and forth. Getting ready to start off the match. We have Joe Hedrick and Alex Spellman going up against Daryl Jones and Duel McCaw. Looking forward to some great darts here from all four individuals. Again, we thank everybody for joining us here at 22nd Annual Washington Area Open. I'm Troy Cullen here with Matt Forkin, coming to you live from East Coast Darts. Huge shout out to all the varying sponsors, everybody behind the scenes making this tournament flow and go and everything else along the lines. Huge shout out to everybody. All the unsung heroes in the background. Daryl starting off, nice little ton of his own.
Oh, I always feel bad about audio issues. Lose sleep over it.
Yeah, my the producer here, Matt Forkin, he has a little slight tinge of OCD that he wants everything to be absolutely perfect. But there's also times that we turn off the microphones here in between matches just so you're not hearing our rambling or the excess background noise that's happening.
Or Troy telling me just fix it later.
Or I tell him fix it later and then it sends him into a little tizzy. Oh. You could probably unplug that headphone by now.
It's a fair point, Troy. It's a very fair point. I don't need that anymore.
See if he's able to fill up that lipstick, and boom, just like that. Alex with a 180. Granted, it leaves his partner on a bogey of 166, but at this point, I think they'll be all right with it.
Well, you can't base everything off singles results yesterday. You never know what can happen in doubles. But you are right, both Joe and Alex having fantastic weekends. And we're only, what, about a third of the way through Saturday so far? So.
Oh, yeah, both of them have been firing really well all weekend long.
I think I know why Joe wanted us to come out and do the Buckeye Open, because every time he shoots on camera, he seems to be hitting triple digits.
Yeah, possible. It's very possible. Alex with his next match with his darts, I have a feeling he's going to go for the treble 10 because it leaves him on tops. And tops is his favorite double. Single. Great guide dart. Should be able to just ride that one straight in. Ooh. They will be back as Jones and McCall are still back on 294. So second round action in the men's doubles 501. Just right upside the wire for tops. Oh, and just drop that one just a bit low. Dual just working to try and get that down to a manageable number. Because Alex for double 10. And catches it second dart. Take the first leg in this best of 3. Men's doubles 501. Other action, I know in the we just finished up with the mixed trips. The women's singles 501 action is underway out and around on the outer boards as well. And then a little bit later we have women's doubles 501 and men's singles 501. So we still got a lot of darts. Going to be bringing them out here to you up and down throughout the night. Look for going to be getting some good quality matches.
Men's singles slated to start about a half hour.
A little disappointed in that third dart, you know. Yeah, I'm always disappointed when I only hit a 140 also. What about you, Matt?
I get upset at ton 80s. I mean, got to do better than that.
Yeah. Daryl just a little right, a little left and right, just barely missing out. It's a good solid team here with Joe and Alex. You know, I think their play complements each other well. Another event that we also have happening as well is the youth event run by Erin Quinn through the CDC. So we're still looking forward to that. And I know that once she is done running that one, when we get down to the finals on that match, that we will be bringing that youth finals over here to the stream. So you can see a good good play of the future darters of America. Yeah, it'll be the CDC Junior Tour event number 11.
Jumping around here.
Yeah. Joe, 161 opportunity. This match here again, this is a second round. Is a top 32 match. Winner of this will actually move on to play against Larry Butler and Gavin Nickel. Others that advanced on into our top 64 or
16.
Top 16, Jay Waugh and Stowe Bunce, Stephen Foreman and Chris Linkus. Looks like Chris Frill and John Holland have moved into the top 16. They'll be playing against Trevor Pettigrew and Braden Hall, as Alex stepping up to the line for 112. And he's talking to himself. So not going to be able to take that out. Other matches in the top 16, Steve Chorborough and Wes Lippert going to be playing against, let me see if I can get the names there, Nick Alexander and Kanjakar Sadikin. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. If not, apologize. We also got Brian Worman and John Newsom moved into the top 16. Then we actually still have some other round of 64 matches, round of 32s in there, etc. Joe debating what he was going for the trip 16 right there. Hit a single 8, unfortunately, leaving himself on 64. May stay right over into that region for the trip 8 or trip. And then again, what am I doing? What do I know? I'm just here spectating and commentating. Just trying to clean it all up now. 32 scored, leaving it on tops.
I mean, you know he's not happy, but
But
plenty
they,
of darts left
yeah.
to look at it.
seeing as how the other team's still back on 2-5-3. And up steps Alex, eyeballing his favorite double again, tops. Let's see if he's able to connect with the second. Tough little kick out right there. Caught some of the flight and deflected out. But it did not deter him as he is boom, just like that. And they will move on here. Joe Hedrick and Alex Spellman moving on. So you can see other action happening in this one of 4, 5, 6 different sections of the dart hall that they've got set up. And yes, what we'll do is we're going to make sure that after today's action, we'll try and give you a timeline posting up onto our Facebook page and such, where you'll see what tomorrow's action will be like. But just as a verbal right now, just letting you know, we're going to be starting off. I believe there's a youth events tomorrow morning that I'll get verification on the timelines from Miss Erin Quinn. Mixed doubles actually starts at 10:30, working all the way down. You got ladies doubles at 1, men's singles, and the ladies doubles, men's doubles, and singles tomorrow. These are all cricket action. So the mixed doubles is a 5:01. That 5:01 starts at 10:30. Women's doubles cricket at 1, men's singles cricket at 1:30, women's singles cricket at 3, and men's doubles cricket, our final event, rounding it out at 3:30 start time. So we'll make sure we post out there. So we'll see who we get up next on our stream here. So stick around with us, folks, until we get our next matchup. All right, folks, we are underway here. The third round matchup, top 16, I believe it is. Matchup here with a couple of Philly boys, Chris Frill and Johnny Holland, going up against, and pulling up the bits. I want to make sure I know it's Trevor Pettigrew and just double checking Braden. Yeah, that's his name, Braden Hall. All right. We saw Trevor earlier on the stream with the Evolution Tour, winning that.
Yeah, beat
Seth Stefano.
Yes,
Sorry,
he
Tom,
did.
go ahead.
All right. So we can expect some solid darts from all four of these individuals, I'm sure. I know Trevor earlier, he was just firing in some good solid numbers. Yeah. Whereas I don't know a whole lot about Braden. But Chris Frill recently just won the Philadelphia Premier League Championship. Epic night that we were lucky enough to be able to be a part of. Streamed it out there through our pages, so you could always go back there and look at it. And see how Chris did for the night. Again, this is a top 16 matchup here. So it is money rounds. Here with Johnny Holland, Chris Frill, Trevor Pettigrew, and Braden Hall. Number of other matches here in the men's doubles 501 still bouncing around. Winner of this match will play the winner between Wes Lippert and Steve Chopra, and Nick Anderson or Alexander and Kandakar Sadikin. So that's where that'll go. Winner of those play the winner of these. So Excalibur Iron Force giving us more updates as it looks like Simon Whitlock has defeated Michael Van Gerwen over there in the Hungarian Dart Trophy. Great job. See Tammy Dawson Hall out there. Want to give shout outs to Braden and Trevor. Again, thanks each and every one of y'all for joining us here. As Johnny, left a nice little double 10 for Chris.
Good little cleanup there by
Whereas Trevor,
Pettigrew.
Trevor set up for 16, but unfortunately, Braden is not going to get that opportunity to look at it as Chris takes out the first leg. I know in addition to the men's doubles that's happening right now, women's singles, men's singles, women's doubles, all 501 actions happening. We've got another CDC youth event going to be underway as well too. So still lots of darts left for everyone tonight.
Mind the noise in the background.
Yep. Looks like Trevor's going to be leading off this leg. It's a best of three, first to two. Oh, tough little bounce out right there. Clip that wire, causing the dart to shoot up and bounce out. Again, for everybody joining us, we want to thank you all for joining us on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, whatever the case is.
Johnny, huge home with some huge darts right there.
All right. Chris adjusting down to the 19s. Yeah. There's sometimes where he prefers the 19s. Sometimes he prefers the 20s. Looks like he was throwing the Mervyn King darts. Yeah. Looks like we got fans of both teams in the chats. I think Braden and Trevor, I believe both of them play in the Evolution Tour events.
Now, Trevor, we know for sure does.
I know, yeah, Trevor does because he won event number 11. Outstanding job by him as well.
Not quite what he was looking for with that trip. I'm looking for a good setup here.
A little disappointed. I think what the problem is I got to double check, but I don't know. I don't see Johnny's normal little towel that he has hanging off of him.
He's not doing his typical little dart shuffle in his hands either.
Oh yeah, he was still doing that a little bit as Chris had 153, not going to take it out, but wants to leave it handy. Trevor now with 110. Looking for the bull. Oh, had to go that bull route after that first one slid over into the trip ones. Johnny now with 96. If he's able to take this, they'll take the match.
Good start.
Beautiful first dart. There he is shuffling his darts. Eyeballing double 18. Oh, just kind of dropped it. He's trying to force it, I think, a little bit under.
Maybe a little block there.
Yeah. Braden opted, he went for the 17-3 route, it looks like. Yeah, hit a single 3, missed the double 11. I do not believe that one was in. Nope, it was not in. We'll see if, yep, he's going right at that double 11. Now, on that first dart, I would actually go a little bit more aggressive, more towards the inside line. You know, just in case you do hit that single. Johnny now. Looking at the same target with the double 9. Trying to walk it in. Oh, tough darts right there.
Oh, no.
All right, Chris, back to the double 9 again. Oh, single 9 right there. Both of them, both groups just barely missing a little bit. He had a single 5, leaving a double 2 down there for Johnny. But Trevor finally cleans it up here on the double 4. Jay Peter, thank you very much. Hope that we are doing well. This is Excalibur says that Pettigrew is one of our brightest young hopes. So, with him being Canadian, Excalibur, I'm guessing that you might be in the Canadian group as well, too. But I've been watching all these youths out there battle it back and forth. And Johnny just kind of messing with Trevor a little bit. Good to say he was leaving his dart in there. Just trying to lighten the mood up a little bit. As we're underway here in the third and final leg. This men doubles 501. Say top 16 matchup. Eggy. It's funny. We got a guy, Eggy, out there posting, "Great job, East Coast Darts." Well, thank you very much, Eggy. You know, we did have him here doing a little bit of commentary just a little bit earlier. I'm glad that he was able to help us out. Sharon Butler joining into the chats as well too.
Oh, thank you, Kevin.
Yeah.
So nice of you to say.
Now we're just getting some of our local Philly guys, you know, messing with us on the chats.
A little bit of trolling in there.
It's
in the
all
chat
good,
right now.
but we are having an outstanding time here at the 22nd annual Washington Area Open. Chris fires in, catches at trip 20, the third dart. All of this being brought to you live here on East Coast Darts, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. So make sure you're sharing the page, giving likes, follows, everything else up and down the line. We appreciate it from each and every one of you, because otherwise I would just be standing here talking to myself. So, but
Picks a triple at the end, saves his trip, sets up an out shot.
68 scored. But also a big shout out to all the sponsors. You see them streaming up there in the top right hand corner. Tallest Worldwide Protection. Of course, the great staff here at Washington Area Darters Association. Appleton Campbell Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning. Crown Trophy out there. As they say, they're nationally known but locally grown. The Dart Guys, Joe Hedrick and all his organization with the setup and organization, the stanchions and such for the boards. Lightning Maintenance Incorporated, Nova ITS, Oberti Design, Revolutions, the Tin Can and Brewing Company, Tallest Worldwide Protection. You know, all these great organizations that help sponsor the darts, sponsoring the times here so that we can provide this outstanding tournament to you. A nice 140 action right there from Trevor, getting them down to a 65 out as Chris eyeing this now 2 clear darts over at double 10. And he only needs one to take the match and move into the top 8. Outstanding job of Chris Frill and John Holland, defeating Braden Hall and Trevor Pettigrew.
Solid match between the two groups there.
Yes, it is.
Every leg. The last start.
Give me an update on some of the other men's doubles matches. I see Alex Spellman and Joe Hedrick are playing Larry Butler and Gavin Nickel right now, and it looks like Larry and Gavin have taken the first leg. Some of the other doubles matches, let's see. Well, all right, that's the only other doubles match that's going on. We got women's singles also going as well. Scroll down. Just click on the men's doubles right there. All right, just kind of give you an idea. Moving teams that have already moved into the top 8 on the men's doubles. Stowe Bunce, Jay Wall, John Holland, Chris Frill. Okay, Wes Lippert and Steve Chopra. Boudreaux and Richard have moved on. And Yoder and Pulaski have moved on as well. All right, I know there's still a few other matches battling out. There's a couple of top 32s that are going out, but we'll see what we get. Moving on up, you know. Then there are also the women's field of singles, and once we kind of start working our way further down the line here with the men's doubles, we'll try and see about popping out some. Hey, look at that! There's Larry Butler there in the background. The Eagle is landing. But we'll see how those matches play out, and then eventually start getting some of the women's singles matches on here as well. So until then, please stick around with us. Use this time, like, share, follow, everything else. Tell your friends, tell your family. We'll be here all weekend long. All right, folks, just giving y'all an update here. Our next stream, and you see them starting to warm up there. It's Brian Werman and John Newsom going to be battling out against Terry Tucker and Daniel Heretic. Okay, so hopefully you can hear me now. As Ellie says, that's noise. Either she's saying noise or misspelled nice or noise. So I think it's going with the noise. So, all right. So, like I said, we got a great matchup coming up here. Brian Werman. Jay Peters watching out there as well, too. All right. As we are down, this is I'm double checking onto it. I believe it's a top 16 matchup. Top 16 matchup. Giving you an idea of some of the others here on the men's side. Top 8 matchups currently going on as these players are still warming up. Okay. Looks like Jason Yoder and Bobby Pulaski are playing against Ricky Boudreaux and Glenn Richard. That's the other top 16 matchup. Tom Sawyer and Bruce Robbins playing against Sean Pitt and Jesse Beach. And the winner of that will play the winner of our stream match that's coming up here. In the top 8 match going on right now, Wes Lippert and Steve Chobra playing against Johnny Holland and Chris Frill. And in the final top 8 matchup, Stowe Bunce and Jay Waugh playing against Joe Hedrick and Alex Spellman. Yeah, and that would have been a good match to stream as well, too. But I mean, we've seen all 4 of them up on here a good little bit, and I'm sure we wouldn't be surprised if we see them up here a little bit again.
We're getting down to the point where we're not getting a bad match.
Oh, no, it's going to be good matches everywhere. Ricky Boudreaux? All right, looks like Ricky Boudreaux and Glenn Richard have moved on. So, yeah, they moved up into the semis now. So, again, these are top 16 matches. 2 top 16 matches. All the others are either moved on into the, semis or beyond. So this match here, top 16 between Brian Werman, we got the Worm, and John Newsom going up against Terry Tucker and Daniel Heretic. We also got a number of women's singles that are bouncing around out there, everything else. So you still got a lot of darts for everybody to enjoy. And on top of all of that, we still actually have the youth event that is happening as well.
Still
All right. That youth event is a round robin format. And then once we get down after that round robin, they'll go through semifinals and finals. So we'll be bringing you the finals from that match as well. I see Brian Werman right there. Daniel Heretic stepping up to the line to warm up a little bit. His partner, Terry Tucker, there in the background with the beard and hat. And yet to see Newsom in the background. Maybe he stepped out for a quick pause for the cause.
I know he's getting tracked down right now.
They may end up getting not careful, they may end up getting a second call or so. Yeah, it's one thing you definitely don't want to do is get too many second, third calls or something, then they kick you.
I know the fear is right now with how long it was for Brian and John that he might have stopped to take a nap.
Yeah, I mentioned that he did have that. I talked to Worm right before this, and they've actually had about 2.5 hours since their last match, according to them. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Well, Brian does love to embellish a little bit to tell a story. Our East Coast Darts tournament director, Kevin Wilson, walks into the booth. I think he's had about 7 wardrobe changes today. Every time you come back here, you have a different shirt on. Yesterday, even into today.
Well, it's all good. He's supporting all the varying groups and organizations that support him as well too. So.
Make you walk out there and model all your shirts.
Mm-hmm. We're not gonna have him change shirts in front of the camera though.
No.
Yeah, all right. I see Newsom walking in the background now.
There he is.
Oh, and Worm,
Mrs. Worm.
and Mrs. Worm back there. We do have a step stool out there for him to be able to reach if he's aiming at the double 20s.
Tell you what, for a little guy shooting up, he hits a whole lot of triple 20s.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yeah. Had the opportunity to watch him throw a little bit over at Steel City earlier this year. And then, interesting little thing too is he had a little small minor nick on his forehead or just up on the top of his head. For some reason, that thing bled, made it look like a stuck pig. You know, blood everywhere.
Would he cut his head on the 3 of the board?
He might have.
Under the wire?
No, it was I think it was the elevator door. But it's all good. Yeah. Maybe hitting that elevator door knocked some sense into him.
Hopefully.
Maybe I need to go hit an elevator door or something.
He's a fantastic soft tip shooter as well.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He primarily plays soft tip. I know Brian Worman does a little bit more soft tip as well, too. Now it looks like they're kind of joking around with each other, you know, in the background.
You? Okay.
Final warm-ups happening. Yep, they're still. I think I'm gonna go out there and put a limit on how many darts that they can throw to warm up.
Oh, I mean, it's not Taker Tucker's fault here. I mean, they were waiting just as long just to get a match to get to this match. So I'm sure they both, all 4 of them, sat around a long while.
It's all good. And again, for everybody out there watching on Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, whatever the case is, we're East Coast Darts. I'm Troy Cullen here with Matt Forkin. Doing a great job. What are you doing? Go back to that match.
Spellman lost.
Yeah, and I was wanting to see on this, and it looks like, all right, some updates on there. Chris Frill and Johnny Holland have advanced as well. So, any updates? Top 4, Matt, those in the men's doubles top 4, Stowe Bunce and Jay Waugh have defeated Alex Spellman and Joe Hedrick. So, Stowe and Jay, they will be playing against John Holland and Chris Frill in one semifinal. And the other semifinal, we got Ricky Boudreaux and Glenn Richard. And we're still battling it out, waiting for other matches to finalize here between this match here and Bruce Robbins, Tom Sawyer versus Jesse Beach, Sean Pitt. So the real Slim Reaper is wishing, just like everybody else should here, my partner in crime, Mr. Matt Forkin, it is his birthday today.
It is.
So happy birthday. So.
Dedication to the darts, Slim Reaper's in Hawaii for his birthday, and he's still tuning in to watch the stream.
But according to him, he invited everybody to come there.
Yeah, but they had to pay their own way.
Yeah. We got Stephanie Werman, joining in, tagging a few of her friends to make sure that they're watching as well as she's seeing her hubby up here on the stream. All right. You know what? I'm going to go out there and see what the problem is. See if they can go ahead and bump forward. All right. Well, I understand what the delay is right now. Is apparently John Newsom brought the wrong darts down. So he's got someone that is bringing his darts down, because he's like, these are the only ones that I could find at the time from the room. So that kind of explains why his first 3 warm-up darts, 2 of them weren't even on the board.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
He's going to have about 20 sets up there probably. Which ones do I take? All of them. Take them all. You can start doing like Joe Hedrick does and carry about 500 darts in one hand just to throw 3.
I don't really like that strategy. However, in talking to him, he's, if I drop a dart at the ground, it doesn't really matter. I have another one in my hand. I kind of did like that. Right now, he doesn't have to move.
But the thing is I've seen him drop a dart with 3 others still in his hand,
pick it up.
And he still bends over to pick it up. So,
well, conceptually, he doesn't have to. I mean, he's choosing to, but.
Oh, I think she has arrived with his darts. There we go. Are we going to have to wait another 12 rounds of warm-ups? And he's like, oh, wait, it's these, not these. Over there, those. That's it. See, I would have been the kind of person that turn your mic. That would have been like, I would have brought 1 dart from 3 different sets, 1 dart each from 3 different sets. Okay.
We've played that game before.
Yeah.
Shuffle them around and close your eyes, pick 3 darts, and now we're playing a game.
We have.
And I really get upset if I get your darts.
And then I think whenever he's throwing right there after that first one, someone was probably joking, maybe you should go back to the other ones. But it's good that the other team is allowing him a little bit of this extra warm up. Oh, that's where he needed that step ladder to that top 20. Yeah. What he lacks in stature, he makes up with the darts.
Very good member of the Philadelphia dart community, Delaware native.
Good soft tip shooter as well.
Fantastic soft tip shooter. Plays a lot of Radical System tournaments on the weekends.
Yep. All this action here in the men's doubles 501. Okay, it's top 16 matchup.
It looks like we're getting underway here.
Yeah. So it looks like into the quarterfinals right now. Stowe Bunce, Jay Wall, John Holland, Chris Frill, Ricky Boudreaux, and Glenn Richard. And like I said, we're still waiting on these matches here to finalize. This one here is starting to get underway. I think Worm Newsom will start it off. Brian's starting off with a nice and simple 45. Well, I was kind of joking with him earlier. I was like, hey, don't forget, show a little emotion. You can point to the camera for the big numbers and such. And Worm's like, okay, so when I throw my 41s, he's like, what? He said, you said the big numbers. That's a 123. Nice little shot right there. That was from Terry. If it was truly a 2.5 hour delay, in between matches, I can definitely see where it'd take a little bit to try and get back into the groove, into the rhythm of
It's just too long to be sitting. I mean, even if you're warming up on the side, that's just the anticipation of playing kind of gets to you after a while.
Yeah. I did have something similar to that happen to me a number of years ago. Whenever I went and played a soft tip tournament near Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. And during that time frame, I had a span of about 3 hours in between two matches. And it just destroyed, my warm-ups and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I get it happens, but it's gotta avoid it as much as possible. And no, it was not held up because of mixed trips. We learned the reason why not too long ago.
Yeah.
But
there's another little individual that they were looking for, and well, anyway, we'll go from there. It's all good. We are underway here in this first leg, this best of three men's 501 doubles, 22nd annual Washington Area Open. Brought to you by the Washington Area Darters Association. Good cover right there. Good pick of the Trip 19 with that third dart. Brian's just trying to get down manageable. He needed two trebles to get down to an out.
well, I mean, I'd take a ton in this instance right now. Just try to
At least
fall back into it.
gives Heretic Tucker at least 6 darts for this 138. Forty scored, not that big of an issue.
Still getting 3 more looks at it. John trying to find his.
Yeah, if y'all are hearing any of the background noise, unfortunately, the kitchen staff rattling around silverware and such back behind us.
They prepare for their dinner rush.
Just missed.
Yeah, look at it.
They'll be back as Newsom and Worm are back on still on a bogey, 169. Oh, he decided to go ahead and split it right there. Or 6-6. No, not a bad strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
Have a lead, but I mean, 124. You might think you're a little safe based off how they played, but it's very attainable outshot. Now it's not.
No, it's not. 119 remaining. Good pick. Good pick right there. 82 scored. Leaves on 42. Heretic stepping up, eyeballing double six. And catches it with the third dart. And, well, it's always one of those annoying people that says, that's why you give you 3 darts.
Yeah, well.
But, yeah, you have 3 to be able to hit it. So Heretic and Tucker taking the first leg. As again, each level we cork it up prior to.
We will shoot again.
Yep. Let's zoom in.
Seeing Eggy in the background sneaking in. Jimmy Adams the third.
Yeah, Kevin Wilson back there. Boom, just like that. Tucker and Heretic will be able to start off this leg first. Trying to see if we can give you an update on the other match with Bruce Robbins, Tom Sawyer, and Jesse Beach, Sean Pitt. They are finally underway, still in the first leg. Women's singles. Let's see. I know we're starting to get into top 32s and such. Just giving you updates. You know, some of the different ones that have moved on. You know, out there. We'll try and give you some updates here in a little bit.
Looks like the women's is starting to fill out the top 16. We'll start to see some of those matches soon.
Yep.
So we near the end of men's doubles.
And then we actually still have men's singles 501 and then women's doubles 501. It's 5:20 here on the East Coast.
Well, I'm sure men's singles has started by now, but probably delays with doubles.
Possible. You know, you can pretty much expect that just about any tournament. You know.
Oh, yeah, there's always gonna be
action
some
moves
overlap.
and such. You know, this individual is still playing in the doubles, but he's supposed to have a singles match, and as soon as they get done, they have to run through quite a number of matches in a row to catch back up. It's kind of what we had a little bit on some of the others. You just got to bide your time, know that you're here for some darts, and everybody should be used to that a little bit.
I'm just hopeful that our prudent planning earlier today with rebooting gives us enough time on our Facebook allotment of a video.
Yeah, with Facebook, we're only allowed to live stream for approximately 8 hours each time. And we did a little reboot earlier. So I'm not sure where we currently stand with our timestamp. Of how long we've been streaming. Well, actually, I can see it right there. We've been streaming for about 3 hours.
I thought you knew that. I knew we had about 5 hours left.
Yeah, we did have about 5 hours left. But if matches are still going, then what we'll do is just like we did before. We'll stop it and then keep going and restart it.
Well, singles just always moves faster, so
Yes, it does.
ladies will be done soon. They'll be in doubles, and it'll be the end of our night.
Yeah, that it will. Probably, I have a feeling we're probably going to still be here up until around 10:30 or 11 o'clock. Just
Potentially.
just my estimation. But it also depends upon the number of entries that we have into all these events.
It's also true. There's
Whenever-
typically a few more male shooters than female shooters at tournaments.
when we had 72 entries into the mixed trips, that's a big number right there.
Made for good darts, though. Very tough field to win.
Yep, John stepping up. Opportunity for a 130 out. Beautiful first start. Just needs to stay straight. Oh, decided to go for trip 18. I'm gonna let you know I'm not a fan of that.
I would have stayed right at the triple
Your
20.
your opponent is on and out at 124. Has that capabilities to take it out. So he should have stayed right there at the 20. If he would have hit a double or a triple, he would have had double 5 left. If he would have hit a single, it had a shot at the bull.
I mean, maybe after that first start, he just had ultimate
Probably
confidence.
going for the 14s right now, and you could tell he is not happy. You know, he was going for the 14, maybe leading towards the treble a little bit. Treble would have left double 11. A single 14 would have left the bull. They're just cleaning it all up. There's Worm stepping up to the line here with 47 left.
Not where he wanted to go with that last one.
No, he is not happy. As Daniel now has opportunity for tops for the match. Oh, you see his partner trying to throw a little body English in the background to get it to slide in. Double eight's the target.
Oh, guide dart there.
I think that might have been a little bit too far out to be a good guide.
Hard to gauge with the camera. It looks angled. That's, you know.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
probably
put your flight where you want to aim.
It was probably about a ½ inch outside. All right. Terry's just going to try and walk that in, and boom, just like that, connects. So Terry Tucker and Daniel Heretic moving on into the top 8. And let's take a quick little look, see who all they might be playing against. All right, well, they're the other match where Tucker and a Heretic will play the winner between Bruce Robbins, Tom Sawyer, or Jesse Beach, Sean Pitt. And I tell you, they're in the second leg right now. That Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer have won the first leg. So we'll see how they fare out. And we'll see what we got coming up next on our stream. So we'll be back here momentarily. Kick it over to the hall. Boom, just like that. And you see your favorites. All right, folks. Yeah, it's been a little bit quiet here, but I am back on to commentate a little bit here on this match. Got Sarah Hen going up against Bonnie Way. Sarah Hen, Bonnie Way. This is a women's match here. It's a top 16 matchup. First to 3, best of 5. Hope everybody is enjoying the great mix-up of darts up and down the line. Yeah, like I said, we still got women's going. We still got some of the men's doubles action happening. Yeah, I know in one of the quarterfinal matches, Daniel Heretic and Terry Tucker, who we saw just a while ago on the stream, playing up against Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer. And it was, unfortunately, we didn't get it on the stream, but apparently Tom Sawyer took out a nice little 170 to win that leg. You know, that we continue here with our ladies matchup between Bonnie and Sarah. You know, over in the other little bits for the men's, as we're going through men's quarterfinals. Coming up soon, Stowe Bunce, Jay Waugh, John Holland, Chris Frill, Ricky Boudreau, and Glenn Richard have all moved into the semifinals. Only one semifinal spot left, and that's going to be either Bruce and Tom or Daniel and Terry. And then on the women's actions here, like I said, it's a top 16 here with Bonnie Way and Sarah. And we also have men's singles 501 underway as well. Like I said, I'll try and give you updates here in a second. Maybe I'll wait till this next leg as Bonnie is down to a 128. Some of the other women's actions. You know what? I'll go ahead and throw this out here. Some of the top 32 matchup happening. Samantha White against Sandra Martin. The winner of that will move into the top 16 to play against Marlies Kyle. Let's see. This match here, top 16. Other top 16, Sally Kelly and Debbie Frank will be battling it out. As Bonnie with 90 remaining now at this point goes for the trip 18 route. 34, 50 scored, leaves her on tops. Let's see, another top 32 matchup happening is Janeth Gizon and Kimberly Allred battling it out. The winner of that will move on to play against Trish Gresnick in the top 16. Another top 16 as we're going to head and zoom in up to that double top. Oh, unable to slip it under there. Another top 16 match, like I said, is Jennifer Lizak and Shay Cole. And then Nicole Smith and Megan Cervantes. So that's kind of rounding out the ladies' matches brackets where we are at right now, as Bonnie going to step back up, eyeballing at tops again, over to double 10, and just inside. Not happy with those results. She will be back up again, as Sarah's still back on 206. Again, for everybody watching, we appreciate it. Thanks for joining us here on East Coast Darts, broadcasting the 22nd annual Washington Area Open. Great organization, great venue, great setup that we've got up and down the line. As Bonnie just a little wayward over there. Yeah. 146 remaining for Sarah. Okay, she's seems like each time she's taking her time to make sure she's got the proper grip, proper consistent grip for her darts. She's going to go single 5, and unfortunate into there, having a little chuckle at herself for how much that one was off just a bit.
Where was that 12 darts ago?
Yeah.
Kind of laugh.
She needed that when she had that 90 remaining. I don't know a whole lot about Sarah here. Maybe a little bit new to the dart circuit. Whereas Bonnie, I know that she's played in quite a number of events around, and finally pegs the double 5. to take the first leg in this best of 5, first to 3.
It's the first I've seen Bonnie shoot. Very good form. Not a lot of motion.
Well, that's why if you look on other tournaments and such around, you always see her name consistently top winning, top 2s, 4s, 8s, etc. in the events.
She's never actually got to physically see her shoot. I know the name.
77 scored for Sarah.
It's a good way to start that one off for her.
Yeah, nice. Catching that trip 20. I don't think that's the way Bonnie wanted to start off with a 9.
Commentator's curse, just stop talking now.
But again, for everybody joining, I hope that y'all are enjoying what you're seeing out and around here.
Strong showing from the ladies today in terms of number of shooters.
Yeah, let's see if I can find out. Hey, George, how many total women shooters did we have?
Excuse me?
For the ladies singles today, how many total did we have? Okay. Big shout out to George. He's one running all the brackets, feeding us games here onto the streaming board, keeping this tournament running nice and smooth.
The thankless job that he's
Oh,
doing.
absolutely.
It's usually our Kevin Wilkinson.
All right, 75 total ladies here in the women's singles.
It's a good turnout.
That's a good job. And yep,
And George, you're being thanked in the chats
yep.
on Twitch and YouTube right now.
Screen name on Twitch.
Yeah. I don't know. Is that George thanking himself? No. Yeah. While we're talking about the darts and everything, we do like to have fun, because that's one of the key things about darts. You got to have fun, enjoy it.
Not even darts. This broadcast. If
Oh,
I sat here super serious all day, I don't know if we'd make it through the whole day.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to hear me. She scored 96. Sarah has 183 remaining. Yeah, if I want to
Terrible.
do that, I'll just set up a program and, go out that way.
Unfortunately, as much as I hate your dad jokes, I'd prefer you to tell those than talk like that.
I'm not going to tell any, I'm going to try not to tell any dad jokes today.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Yeah. I don't know. The people might want to hear them. So. All right. Well, Sarah's sitting back on 148.
Looks just inside the triple, right?
Yeah, I believe that is just inside the treble. Yeah, and that's a different way. Some people go a couple of trip 20s to leave double 14. Some may go with a couple of trip 18s, which would leave tops with that 148.
There's certain right and wrong ways you can shoot darts, but at the end of the day, it's personal preference and whatever you're confident you're going to hit.
Yeah. I mean, there are some statistic-wise shoot at this compared to that. Sarah with 96 remaining. Possibly at the trip 20. 73 scored right now. Leaves her on 42. And we see over on the men's side, Terry Tucker and Daniel Heretic have defeated Bruce Robbins and Tom Sawyer 2-0 to move into that last spot in the semifinals for the men's doubles.
Bonnie not out and out.
Oh,
I
tough.
could give her $1 million to do it again. I don't think she'll ever do it.
First 2 darts in the trip 20, the third one hit right in there, but kind of kicked out and was just hanging down between those first 2. As Sarah wanting to take advantage.
Oh, no.
Oh, you can see the little bit of dejection from her for getting over, and then hits a trip 3. All right, but that still leaves her on a double. Leaves her on a double is a little bit more manageable.
Oh,
Bonnie's
love
going
that.
for the bull. Oh, and just hit a oh my
I
gosh.
love the confidence to do that. I
Oh,
love
absolutely. Well, she had to. With Sarah back on 26, is she going to go straight at it? She's looking like she is. Just a bit outside with that first one. Make sure she's got that proper grip. Oh, hit a single six.
that. Not a bad miss.
Nope, because it keeps her right in that same little quadrant. So now adjusting to double 10. Oh, just outside is Bonnie now wanting to clean this 25 up after just wiring the bull.
That's not quite where you want to go there.
And she got that little chuckle like, really? That just happened. All right. Great guide dart right there. Oh,
just inside.
Just kicked a little bit too much in. Unfortunate.
A few too many there.
Now, it looked like Bonnie had gone for the 5. All right, 1 for the double 12. Just outside. Giving Sarah that opportunity. Singleton. And
There it is.
catches it there. We are now level at 1-1.
Good little bounce back game for her.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Send it to
It was.
1-1.
Very, very nice. Or nice, as she stated. And again, this is a best of 5, first to 3.
And don't worry, I forgot. I was about to say it's deciding leg here, but no.
No, it's not yet the deciding leg.
But very important here that Sarah keeps her composure because Bonnie just stormed back in that leg.
Yeah, she did. The thing is Sarah needed to get a break of throw because if Bonnie just holds throw,
Oh yeah,
then she would win through. But
That-
Sarah needs a little break of throw.
that all important cork at the beginning of the game. Typically, as my dart career has gone, that's the only thing I tend to win.
But that's all right. Sometimes, even winning the cork, you don't win the leg. So, again, we appreciate everyone that's joining us out there, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, everything. Don't forget, give us a like, share, follow, everything else up and down the line. Without you, it's just us standing here staring at a computer screen talking to ourselves. So also feel free to jump into the chats, whether you're on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us who your favorites are, who you cheering for, what you got.
Educate us on some of the WADA individuals shooting in the tournament that we've never met. Which Paula was kind enough to do earlier today.
Yes, she was. Yeah, but Paula throwing out of the Virginia Beach area, tournament director there.
Paula and Archie, two great people.
Yeah.
We had Archie in the chat earlier this morning. Is that Francine Ginder?
Francine Ginder, yeah. Jumping into the chats. A good evening to you, ma'am.
Welcome back. Enjoy the darts. Bonnie's got a commanding lead this far. I think she might just set herself up. Just high on that bull shot.
Well, it does get her down to a 150 out.
Not really a rush right now. Sarah's not really putting the pressure. Three big darts can change that, though. As Jim Newman likes to say, sometimes you just want to get this over with and not let it linger.
Yeah, you don't want to meddle around too much. Don't want to take your foot off the pedal for any of the players. Bonnie down to, look at the double 16.
That's
Sorry, double 18. You know, been a little bit of a day. Sometimes my brain gets in my way. So, but she will be back. She will be back as Sarah's still back on 240. And 45 scored there, down to 195. Bonnie with 18 remaining. Oh, and unfortunately falls into that double 14.
about 10 too many. See on our live darts to our right on Dart Connect, the men's singles is underway. A lot of games going on.
That it is. And we still have the women's singles that's battling off as well. Bonnie going right back at that double 9. Single 14. Leaving her a double 2. Just a bit outside with that. And catches there to take the third leg. Nice little recovery. Looks like Sarah's going to be starting off here the fourth leg. Firing away here into the fourth leg. This best of 5, first to 3. See if we can get any kind of notification updates or anything like that. We do have the CDC Junior Tour event number 11 happening in one of the back rooms right now. They're still in the round robin phase. That once they start getting into the knockout phase and when they get down to the finals, we will have the finals of that up here on the stream board as well. So, and go back up. Top 16 matches here in the women's side that'll be happening. Sandra Martin is playing Marlies Kyle. Our match here, other top 16s, Sally Kelly and Debbie Frank battling it out, as is Janet Gizon and Trish Grizecki.
I believe
Okay.
that's how you say it. Don't quote me.
Shay Cole and Jennifer Lysak, Nicole Smith and Megan Cervantes. Those are some more of your top 16s. Holly Young and Kirsten Dahl battling it out. And the winner of that, having already moved into the top 8, will be Paula Murphy.
So, a couple names on this women's bracket I see no longer on here.
Yeah, like what happened? Where?
Brittany Jasinski,
Callie
Tracy
West.
Feartag, Callie West, excuse me, I didn't mean to say Kelly.
See if we can figure out what happened with those. Okay, in the men's doubles, I can see in one semifinal, Stowe Bunce and Jay Wall have defeated John Holland and Chris Frill 2-1. And I know Tucker and Heretic are playing against Boudreaux and Richard at this time. So whenever that one is done and this match is completed, it looks like we'll be getting a men's doubles finals on here as well. So, yeah, I'm kind of curious about who defeated who a little bit in some of those other matches.
Yes, Ellie Trish. We do not know how to pronounce her name. Spell it out phonetically.
Yes, Trish.
We all know Trish from Canada. We just can't pronounce
Yes.
her last name.
All right. We just we're just getting word from George. Yeah, we're after this here, we're going to be getting the finals for the men's doubles. So as I was looking through, as we were talking about, I can see that Callie West was actually defeated by Shay Cole 3-2. The other one you mentioned, Tracy Freitag, was defeated by a lady that's still in there as well too, Janet Gizon, defeated her 3-0.
Shay Cole, the little scouting report we have with streaming, she was on for mixed trips. Fantastic shooter.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And you mentioned Brittany Jasinski. Let's see if I can find what.
I just saw her up there. It looks like she won 3-0, so maybe next round.
All right, yeah. All right, yeah. Brittany lost in the top 32 to Nicole Hedrick, 3-0.
Oh, wow.
So
Big match for Nicole there. Congratulations.
meanwhile, back on our match here, it's got a nice little 150s ish battle. Grizik.
Grizik. That's it. You're right.
Grezik.
Grezik. I'm going to go with Grizik.
We'll go with Trish.
Let's go with Trish.
But Sarah stepping up with a 112 remaining in this fourth leg. All right, 111 after that first. She's trying to recompose herself. Is Bonnie now at 96. May stay there on the 20s after a single. Shifting over to the 16s, leaves herself on tops, which does put Sarah having to take out pretty much this 103 to stay in the match. Single 16. All right, 32 scored. Going to put her on a 69 remaining.
71.
32. See, math.
Hey, it happens to all of us.
Yeah.
It's a little worse when we're at the line and we do stuff like that, but
Yeah. As Bonnie now looking at tops for the match. Shifting double 10. She kind of went this little bit around the world in the one of the previous legs, and it took her a while before she finally pegged the double 5. This gives Sarah an opportunity to level the match. 68 remaining.
dangerous. You don't want to give Sarah a chance to make it 2-2.
All right, got rid of the 8.
Single double. Oh. Not what you want to do there. You take a 28, leave yourself double top.
Yep. Bonnie now looking double 2 and catches it there for this third leg victory, fourth leg victory to win the match. 3 legs to 1. Great shooting by both young ladies on there. So, like I said, here soon we're going to be, we will be getting our finals match for on the men's side. You can see already on there that Stowe Bunce and Jay Wall have moved into the finals, and they're going to be playing the winner between Ricky Boudreaux, Glenn Richard, and Daniel Heretic, Terry Tucker. And I can let you know that in that match there, they are in the second leg. second leg with Ricky and Glenn taking the first leg. So we'll kick it out over there to the Dart Hall. See all the play out there. So stick with us, folks. We'll be back with commentary in just a few moments. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for sticking around with us and all throughout all this wonderful shooting, darting tournaments that we have bouncing around up and down to everyone. We've got up here our final men's doubles 501. Ricky Boudreaux, Glenn Richard going up against JWoww and Stowe Bunce. Say best of 3, first to 2. Players are continuing their little bits of warm up while I'm doing that and try and give you all a little bit of updates. You know, it's all right. Try and give you all a little bit of updates, other actions. I know we got women's singles that are happening out there. Let me see if I can get a quick refresh update. Try and give you some status on that. So top 16 rounds, Sandra Martin and Marlies Kyle. The winner of that will play who we just saw a moment ago on the stream, Bonnie Way. Okay, those are top 16 and top 8. Into the top 8 also is Sally Kelly. She's waiting on the winner between Janeth Gizon and Trish Grezik. Down on the other side, top 8 match, Shay Cole and Nicole Smith. Yeah. And then top 16 match, Holly Young playing Kirsten Dahl. The winner of that will play against Paula Murphy in the top 8. That gives you an update there on the women's side for the women's singles. So we're getting ready to get underway between Stowe Bunce, JWoww, Ricky Boudreaux, and Glenn Richard. Players are finalizing their warm-ups, getting ready here in a moment to cork it up. Trying to see if I can give you a little bit of a rundown for who they may have gone through on their way to the finals here. Let me take a little quick look up and down the line. So, all right, so Stowe Bunce and JWoww, they previously defeated John Holland and Chris Frill, Alex Spellman and Joe Hedrick, Chris Likas and Stephen Foreman, John Frantangelo and Angelo Azano. Let's see, who else did they play against? Amrinko Famiko and Bernie Kroger. And then Paul Achenbach and Peter McGowan. So they had quite a heck of a run going through, as we are now, I believe, getting underway as Boudreaux and Richard will be starting it out. Good little 85 to start off as Stowe stepping up to take the lead for his team. Not going to be happy with I believe it was 21 scored. So, yeah, Glenn starting off with the 85. This here is Ricky. All these guys been just playing solid darts throughout the tournament. JWoww catching a little lipstick twice for a 140. Again, for everybody, we're coming to you live from the Washington Area Open 22nd Annual, brought to you by the Washington Area Darters Association. This is East Coast Darts. I appreciate everybody that's joining in with us. Keeping tabs on us, making sure we're doing all right. As Stowe fought well, he was able to follow Jay's 140 with a 140 of his own. Looks like all of our feeds are still going good. Nice little 121 action there from Ricky. Got Mitch Kirkhoff joining us there in the chats as well. Welcome, Mitch. Played and 199, trying to work this down to a manageable out. The Stowe stepping up with 116 remaining. He may go 20 routes. He may go 19 routes. You know, different people, different feels for the darts. Looks like he... all right, 58 scored, leaving him on 58. Oh, just missed. Not happy with that. But Ricky with 133 remaining. You know, not going to be able to take out the 133, but is going to definitely leave it handy. You know, with 93 scored.
Great darts.
You know, leaving him on his partner tops if he gets the opportunity. Is Jay stepping up for 54. Have to go. Only one dart available at tops. Just refocusing, readjusting. You can tell that one kind of got away from him a little bit. As Glenn looking at the same target. Just inside, down to double 10. And nails it. Now, right there, it was actually just a hold a throw on their leg, but we don't really have to worry about holds and breaks because each leg they cork to see who starts. As Stowe fired in a 25. And matched. So we're going to do it again. Again, in addition with the other action happening around, we still have women's singles, men's singles, 501, both of those happening. And then also a little bit later, we're going to get the Youth Tour Event number 11 finals going to be coming up here towards the to conclude that match, being run by Aaron Quinn back in the back room. 61 to start off. And that's a 180 right there. Great darts. Filling up the lipstick. Jay firing in a, looks like a ton of his own. Ricky unable to match his partner's 180, but still a very respectable 81. I was talking with Stowe a little bit earlier because we actually had his daughter was on as part of one of the events. His daughter was here on the stream, and today happens to be Layla's birthday. So again, happy birthday to Layla. Hope you are enjoying your day. And you know what? I'm probably sure that you are because you're here at the dart tournament. 76 from Jay. So this time Ricky coming up, and he could take out this 140 here for the title. Little grimace on his face as it slips into a single five. 95 remaining. Yeah. That's all right. Yeah. Only 68 scored. Sorry, it was 85 remaining, not 95. But leaves a respectable 72 that Glenn will have an opportunity at, as Stowe and Jay still back on 230. Looking for a double 12. And boom, just like that. That is the match. Your champs in the men's doubles 501 Glenn Richard and Ricky Boudreaux. Those are your winners for the men's doubles 501. Yeah. Great job and congratulations to both those men. And like I said, we're going to be starting to feed up maybe some of the women's singles matches here in a little while. So stick around with us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I decided to bring out here? Come out here and get a little interview with our men's doubles 501 champs here at the Washington Area Open. Okay, so Ricky, hope I was pronouncing the name right, Boudreaux.
That's right, sir.
Okay, and Glenn Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Okay, I was messing his up more than yours, I guess. Richard. Sorry about that. I apologize. So, but first and foremost, congratulations to both of you. You know, so tough tournament, a lot of tough players throughout the day. So I'll start with you, Ricky. How do you feel like your darts were flowing for today for the doubles?
The first couple legs early on, I wasn't too comfortable. My darts wasn't landing the way I wanted them to, but just relaxed, just like playing at home. Just relax and just throw your darts. Don't worry about what they throw. You can't control it, and just play your game.
Okay. And how do you feel like your darts have gone throughout the day for the tournament, for the doubles portion?
Going up and down, but my doubles were pretty strong today. Just try to stay focused. Don't worry about what they hit. Play the board.
Exactly. That's what I try and tell people too. You know, it's play the board. It's you and the board on there. So y'all are obviously going to be playing in the singles events as well and all. In which I'm sure any second now both of y'all are going to get called up.
Yeah.
You know, it's always interesting, you know. So whenever y'all play, is this y'all's first time playing together? Have y'all played together before other events around?
We met at ADA Nationals a couple years ago and decided to hook up, and we've been. If we're both stroking, it takes a couple good shots to beat us. So we try to stay together as much as possible.
It's also good because we play like at home online and stuff, so we both know each other's games. We both know each other's outs. We know each other's setup shots. We know exactly what the other person needs to make it easy for each other.
Feeling real comfortable
Yeah.
working with one another.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well, again, thank you for taking time out, you know, for the people to watching at home. And at this time right now, I'll start with you, Ricky. Any little shout outs, sponsors, family, friends, anything else like that?
Yeah, I would like to thank Extreme Darts. They sponsor me there. Of course, my wife Tiffany, and this is a good one here. Hey, Souther, that one was for you.
First of all, Extreme Darts, Marty Hatton at Sticks, 776 ADA, and my wife Carla. Thank y'all very much.
All right, and again, thanks, guys, and good luck with the rest of the tournament. And again, congratulations, outstanding shooting.
Thank you, sir.
All right, thanks.
Thank
All right, folks, we'll get back to our next match up here in a little bit. I think we might be featuring a few more of the women's singles coming up, so we'll be right back in a few moments. All right, folks. Next up on the stream board here, we got some men's singles 501 action happening here between BJ Webb and Sean Pitt. He's out there joking with them a little bit, you know, like BJ and the Bear or Brad's brother. But BJ I met first time. Yeah, I believe he is a part of the Tidewater Area Darters Association around the Virginia Beach area, and I believe Sean, as I understood, was apparently a ADA national champion, something along those lines.
Really?
So I'm expecting some good darts here from both of them.
Hope
Yeah.
so. We start to get into our men's singles toward the end of our night.
Well, we still got a good bit to go.
I know that, Troy. I'm trying to make it sound like it's very imminent.
Yep. Women's singles, they're down to the final four, or excuse me, double check on that. No, they're down to the final 8 on the women's singles.
Nice little 135 there by Mr. Webb.
So women underway, battling it out. And we will get some of the other matches there from the towards the end of the women's singles 501. And then also we still have, I know that the CDC junior event is happening right now, and they are into the knockout stage of that.
So we should see the juniors final probably,
Probably within about 30 minutes.
maybe not the next match, but the match after. I think they have a I actually have it up. Let me take a peek real quick.
See how in that one over there we got PJ Stewart and Adam DePonte Dempsey going to be playing. Caden Anderson is currently playing against Nicholas Desrosius.
Dave Roziers,
excuse me. Eric Tang and Ethan Marshall playing each other. And in a top 16 round, Kinsey Anderson and AJ Morey. So giving you an update on those from the junior tour. Outstandingly run by Aaron Quinn. As we're solidly underway here with this first leg of the first round with the men's singles. 501, first to 3, it's best of 5. This your first time here? Kind of joining us here in a little bit in the booth is none other than Mr. Jim Adams III. You know, he's a Philly shooter here, and Jim, you know, is a younger guy starting to travel around a little bit more, playing in some of the Philadelphia leagues around.
has done some guest commentary for us as well.
That he has. Now, this is your first time here at the Washington Area Open, is it correct?
It is, but it's also my very first travel tournament.
Oh, first travel tournament ever. So how have your darts been working for you a little bit?
In the beginning today, not so well, but as I honestly got more sober, I shot a lot better.
Okay, as the day wore on and the tiredness of the night before wore off.
Absolutely.
Okay, so,
First time travel tournament, the drinking can sneak up on you.
well, that's
Very
where,
much so.
you know, that's where you got to do, just be careful, pace yourself, know yourself, and everything. So, you know, how did you play in the singles here?
I did. I played I believe his name was Christopher Weber.
Okay.
Won 3-1. Shot at 57. My outshots were there. I took advantage when I needed to.
All right, so you are moving on in your advantage there. And I see Mike Campagna has joined us in the chats as well too. Said that he's tired.
What's up, Mikey? How you doing, buddy?
I don't know why Camp would be tired. Well, as BJ here with 140 left, eyeballing the trip 20 with that first one. Yeah, see how he goes about with the final there. Oh, he's gonna leave it a little bit.
Sorry, I'm trying to find where Jimmy was. In the
It's
bracket.
all right. Leaves a very handy tops if he gets the opportunity to come back. You know, Sean Pitt looking at 139. And you say, Chris, yeah, all right, so you defeated Christopher Murray, and then you played another Philadelphia guy, Jake Spengler, defeating him 3-0.
The rumor mill around the Philadelphia team that's here right now is you put Jake to bed. Is there any truth to that rumor?
Oh, I 100% put Jake in bed. It's my roommate. I love him, my partner, but I had to put him in bed.
All right, well, as BJ, a couple of slack darts right there, had tops left, hit a single 5, went for the 3 double 16 combo, but unfortunately into the double. Yeah, Justin Wood also in there. Hope you are enjoying the commentary as much as we are. Yeah, Justin Wood, my companion. And yes, that is JA3 that you heard on the microphone. So,
Some of our Philly young guns.
yeah, one of our Philly
Making the
young
trip.
guns. So, Sean just decided where he's wanting to go with this. 95 remaining with 2 darts in his hand. He had to go for the Trip 19 route. It's the only way to potentially get an out, which will allow, since he wasn't able to connect, will allow BJ another opportunity with 25 remaining. So take a look, see how he goes with the 25 route. Is he going to go for the 1, the 5, the 9? I'm guessing the 9 route. But then again, there I go again, guessing wrong.
I go the 17 route, but
Oh, he has a double 15 with that third, allowing Sean opportunity here with 56. Yeah, sorry. Double 16 leaves.
still works.
All right.
what you
32,
wanted.
32 scored, leaves 24. Yeah. Typical double-double action here. Just a bit out. Still outside.
I'm not even going to apologize.
No.
One fly that's been driving me and Troy crazy all weekend.
Yeah, little
Just can't get
gnat
it.
buzzing around here as BJ stepping back up, going for the looking at double 4 now, down to the double 2. Oh, and ends up in the madhouse here with Sean still back on double 12. Bit wayward, realizes that, wants to readjust, get himself reset, and connects there to take the first leg. So I just wanted to conclude here with the Mr. JA3 that you still got another battle coming up, potentially either the winner of Dennis Baker or Seth Stefano. And we want to wish you the good luck, best of luck with that, and best of luck with the rest of the tournament, for tomorrow and such. So, any last little words that you want to say to anybody out there watching?
Hi, Dad.
Plain and simple, nice and easy. He said, "Hi, Dad." Another one of our Philadelphia Dart alum at that point as well, too, Mr. Jim Adams. So, thank you for taking a little bit of time there, Mr. JA3. Glad we were able to get you in here, chit-chat with you a bit as we are here in a second leg.
Jimmy continuing the trend of first travel tournament being WADA.
Yeah.
Both myself and Mike Campagna. Last year was our first trip down to WADA.
It was a good one. Yeah.
A lot of fun last year. I had a lot of fun last year.
A tough little bounce out there for Sean with that third dart. This is a great little tournament here.
Oh, it is.
Great organization, Rhonda, and the staff do here, running everything up and down the line.
I'm a little jealous of everybody that's out there right now because they get to enjoy it a little bit more than we do.
Well, we're here to do a job. We're here to do a job. So
Hey, there's better ways to spend your birthday than watching good darts all day. I don't know many of them, but
actually, the way I look at it is This is a little bit of a hidden blessing in disguise as being behind the microphone here means I'm not out there getting frustrated at myself and losing money.
Well, I donate, so that always happens.
But try and see if we can see some of the results from the women's side. See if we've got some updates on any of the women's matches. Yeah, those are all.
Top 8 looks like
Top
it's
8.
complete now.
Well, it's been complete. I believe they've already. We scroll up towards the top. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So
Wrong section.
looks like Shay Cole is defeated or is leading 3-2 over Nicole Smith. Another top 8 match. Bonnie Way, Marlies Kyle. Marlies is up 3-1. Paula Murphy is up 2-1 on Holly Dye.
Holly Young.
Or Young. Holly Dye is with Extreme Darts. My brain's malfunctioning again right now. So
Trish leads Sally Kelly 2-1.
there's the other one. That was the fourth one that I was looking for.
And it looks like, I believe we're still doing best of 5, so I don't think anything changed, but it looks like Paul Murphy defeats Holly Young 3-1.
Well, let's go ahead and click on it. Let's see. Nope,
First of
it's-
4.
it's
Okay,
best
they
of
bumped it
7.
up.
In the semifinals and all, it is a best of 7. Meanwhile, in our match here, both guys kind of struggling just a little bit to find the trebles, and that's evident with the overall mid-50s averages, where I know both of them are typically a lot better than that.
Well, with men's doubles running long, a lot of these guys been sitting around all day. Plenty of time to have bad habits, not warm up, not stay loose. Walking a little overconfident, thinking, I'll just pick it up as we go, and it doesn't come.
Yeah. But it's also it's also really tough to just always, even if you got a 30, 45 minute wait, to just be over onto a dartboard trying to stay loose.
That's fair.
And Jim Newman's about to get blocked from Facebook. Yeah.
Don't worry, Newman. I have your back. I agree with that comment.
Uh-huh. Unfortunately, all right. For everybody else that's out there that don't know, yes, we are primarily based around the Philadelphia area here with East Coast Darts. That me, originally from Texas, being a outstanding supporter of the best team in the National Football League, the Dallas Cowboys. Okay. I have to put up with a lot from those Philadelphia Eagle fans. All right. But you know what? It's all good. I'm happy for them. They finally won a Super Bowl a number of years back, making them think that they're the greatest ever and everything. But with that being said, it simply didn't take the Cowboys 60 years to win their first Super Bowl.
Well, it's taking you about 35 right now to win another playoff game.
Or second or third or fourth or fifth out there. And yes, if I want to, I can go watch all 5 of them varying Super Bowl wins on VHS tapes.
Yep, and my dart stream looks better quality than your Super Bowl games. That's how long ago it was. Nah, we just like that fun.
Stuck in the 90s, telling us about the past, but yet anytime I bring up anything about Eagles, they're like, well, for the last 12 years we've done this, or 10 years ago we did that. You're living in your own past as well. So enough of the football talk. We're here about darts.
Yes, we are.
That's right. Everybody's got their favorites, whatever the case is, up and down the line. I see the, worked for Jimmy Johnson or Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones.
Well, there's 2 JJs.
Well, we were just talking about the Cowboys,
There are 2. Jimmy Johnson was the head coach. Jerry Jones is the owner.
Oh.
Okay.
I get where you're going with that now.
There you go.
Was Jimmy Johnson the NASCAR driver too? That's where I went. That's what I was like. Oh, I was confused.
Oh, maybe he worked NASCAR too. Excalibur Iron Force out there. I was trying to get Jerry Jones to adopt me as a child, you know, because you know, it didn't quite work. So, as Sean stepping up with 62 remaining, looking to try and take a 2-leg none lead. Singleton. Yep, I can see it from here. Debating now, is he going to go for the 20 or is he going to go for the 12? 20 will leave double 16, 12 will leave tops. But then again, the way some of these guys have been shooting, I'm not going to predict anything.
It's a lovely flight blocking our
That's
doubles camera.
all right. As BJ with 56 remaining. Had the opportunity to play against BJ down in Virginia Beach earlier this year. 48 remaining. Double 16. And just outside. Shift into the double 10. And just a little wayward with the doubles, you know, actually for both guys. So we can see if he can pop this 24 remaining. He didn't like his initial grip, so he just made sure he re-gripped it properly with the first. And catches it with the third dart to level it at 1 leg each. All right, folks. You know what? I had him here just a few moments ago on that what I'm going to do is I need to step out for a little pause. But you know what? I got JA3 going to jump on, take my slot for a few moments here. So make sure that y'all treat him proper there within the stream and with the chat area here too. And then don't worry, whenever I come back, I'm going to ask y'all how he did. So at this time, I'm going to turn the microphone over for a few moments to none other than Mr. Jim Adams III. So,
Sir. Thank you, Troy. My first time here in Water working. Loving it. It's great darts, great people. Feel very welcomed.
It's a very fun tournament. They do an excellent job down here. Sorry.
It's tough 140 for BJ Whip right there.
If you want to call that tough, that's a good way to start your first 3 darts in a 501 leg, 140. BJ just not really finding his mark here.
No, sir.
Trying to get an update on the women's.
Women's looks like we're in the top 4.
It's looking like that. Our
Shea
two
Cole
semifinals.
versus Paula Murphy.
And
Trish Grizik versus Marlise Keel.
it's
for
fun,
the top
to,
4.
it's fun to know that no one can pronounce Trish's last name. I will check with our bracket manager on where he plans on going with his 2 semifinals for the ladies before we get the final. Hopefully we can get at least one of those semifinals. All right. So it sounds like we're just going to get the finals of the women's singles. So we will either see Trish or Marliese versus Shay or Paula in our women's final. All 4 ladies shooting very well today.
It's gonna be a tough match either way there, Fork.
Once you start moving on in these tournaments, the games don't get any easier.
Absolutely not. The top 128 right here. We're looking at Larry Butler versus Connor Martin. That's a tough match right there in itself.
Sometimes that's just the way it goes. That's
It's the luck of the draw, man.
It is the luck of the draw. A lot of good names getting drawn against each other early, but it just speaks to the competition that's down here.
It's a great competition all day long.
Just I mean,
A lot of people, a lot of men singers. That's why.
not sure what's going on here. I think there was a
Little
problem
Dark
with
Connect issue?
Dark Connect, or possibly a scoring error that they're trying to correct, and not quite sure how. Not everybody's that familiar with Dark Connect. Take a pause real quick. I'm gonna check in.
So essentially, what happened right there? Why there was a little no, you stay seated. They can hear me just fine. Essentially, what happened there is this is the third leg. BJ was supposed to start, but unfortunately, Sean started and they didn't catch it until that. So I went out there and corrected the scores with what they had actually scored. So, and I'm about to go correct it again. I think somebody forgot to hit it.
All the ladies.
A little technical difficulty here, folks.
And this one, they're in the final for the semifinals.
Back to 120 for BJ Webb and drops Pitt down.
Can't do it if he's already in the match. Yeah. If he wants to. But he's already in the match. Just saying, yeah. Because I got all these people just getting your recommendation.
Troy never takes the break there, L. Back to BJ Webb here with a 120. He's got the look. See where this third dart goes here. Oh, a little high on that 120. Still a good lead. 2:39 left for Sean Pitt. A 44 action there for Pitt. It was 20 for BJ Webb here. See where the 10 goes. Oh, right on the inside here. $195 left for Pitt. Oh, tough miss there. See if he can leave himself an out here at least. Hoping BJ Webb to miss. Tough dart. A 45 score, leaves himself an out. Oh, right on the outside.
Leave Jimmy alone for 5 minutes. He's already working the producer buttons. Technology.
Men and the people. Got to show the people what they want. Oh, tough shot there for Pitt. Just can't seem to find it right there.
Oh, the whole scoring debacle really threw the whole rhythm of the game off.
Absolutely. Oh, 26. The hard way. See if BJ Webb can take it out here. Oh. Double one, folks. One of the hardest outs in the game.
It's the easiest out. There's only one thing you can hit. Makes it easy.
That's true. Stand corrected.
There it is.
Oh, 124 out for Pitt. Beautiful. Very well done for Pitt. He takes the lead 2-1 here, folks. Looking for one more for that lead. A solid 60 there for BJ Webb. Shots on there for Pitt. So it's
81. Sir.
oh 81 on the outside. Still a solid leave.
It is. Checking in with Aaron Quinn, our youth director with the CDC. They are in the semifinals right now, so our next match will be the two finalists playing, which is a showdown between. I'm sorry, Caden Anderson is back in the finals. Defeats PJ Stewart 3-0 in the semifinal, and I need to zoom in because I can't read far enough.
Ryan and Ethan.
Ryan Evelino and Ethan Marshall are currently playing. The winner will play Caden Anderson in the final. As I'm joined by Philadelphia Dart Hall of Famer Brittany Jasinski.
What up, everybody? Thanks for tuning in to East Coast Arts to follow along with the WADA tournament this weekend. Make sure you're sharing the stream with your friends.
BJ Webb looking to tie this up, at least put himself in a position of an outshot. So order of events that I think we're going to get here is the CDC Youth Final, followed by the Women's Singles Final. And then we'll probably see a whole lot more men's singles and women's doubles to end our night.
A lot of good darts and matches this weekend. Thank you to everybody taking time out of their holiday weekend to join in.
Did you lose your
Where
voice?
everyone's enjoying their weekend. No, I'm just trying not to yell. I know the stream board's right near the door.
You don't have to yell. You can just talk casually.
If you
96
all
still.
haven't already known, it's Maddie Forkin's birthday today.
I really hate that you just called me Maddie on stream. That's fantastic.
So make sure you wish Matt, the producer of East Coast Arts, a happy birthday.
That's a nice little pick there. 42 remains. Right. Pretty sure it's not in the triple, so Sean Pitt for a chance to take this out, win 3-1, move on to the next round.
And he gets it.
First dart.
Third dart, technically, but
Oh, it's
first
dart
dart at
double.
the double
Yeah.
16.
It's been a
Yeah.
long day, Brittany. It's been a very long day. Kick it over to the hall here. We're going to take a brief break. I'm going to check in with Aaron and find out when we can expect the youth finals. I'm not sure.
Kelly Gallagher says,
Oh,
happy
Kelly.
birthday, Maddie.
Thank you, Kelly. And thank you for
Or
all that you
as-
do moderating our chats.
Or as Devin would say, Magic Met.
I hate that I also got that nickname. So,
Well, you
We
can
would-
thank Devin Peterson for that. So
well, I was lucky enough to win the raffle to play with them, just to lose in the semifinals. Thank you, Timmy O'Brien and Jamal Pegg. We will be right back. I am going to check in on our next match, and then we will be back for more darts.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next coming up, we have the finals. Excuse me, the finals for the CDC Junior Tour event. And that is going to be coming up here in just a moment. And that is with, you know what? I'm drawing a blank. My mind's blank. All right, here we go. We got Ethan Marshall going to be playing against Caden Anderson. Ethan Marshall, Caden Anderson for this next event popping up. All right. Just also giving y'all an idea of where we stand on some others. We have women's top 4 matchups going on, in which following this one, it looks like we may get the final for the women's women's final for 501. That's Marlies Kiel and Trish Grezik on one side. On the other side is Shay Cole and Paula Murphy. So whenever they get down to the finals, we're probably going to be popping them up over here onto the stream as well. So we still got a lot of good matches coming up and down the line from all events. But up first is going to be our Junior Tour event number 11 from the Championship Darts Corporation, where it's expertly run by none other than Miss Erin Quinn. All right, so those 2 players will be making their way over here to the board momentarily. Get warmed all up and getting ready to get underway. So thank you all for sticking around with us. So we're pressing through this wonderful Saturday, 7:30 East Coast time here at the Washington Area Open. Sponsored by the Washington Area Darters Association in conjunction with all of our other great sponsors that you see up there in the top right-hand corner of our stream. We are East Coast Darts, bringing it to you as the players are moving in. You see Erin Quinn right there, an outstanding job that she has done organizing, coordinating not only the junior events, but also the Evolution Tour events as well. You know, it's a really, really tough job. Has her bouncing around to the different tournaments, not only here, Canada, everywhere else across the lines. But she has done an outstanding job. And like I said, we'll get those 2 individuals up here in just a few moments to be underway. So we keep it on this view here so you can see their form and everything as they are warming up. All right, folks. Looks like both competitors have stepped up there to the line. They're getting their warm-ups in. Again, we got Ethan Marshall going up against Caden Anderson. This is the CDC Junior Tour event number 11. It is a first to 4 legs and best of 7. Expect to see some high-quality darts up and down the line for both of these young gentlemen. So, and that being said, it's another soda. It's not a beer. Seriously, it's just a soda.
Is that speaker gonna mess with your stream?
Nope, not at all.
Are you sure?
I don't hear anything. Do you hear anything in here?
Oh, there's no sound out there.
Bingo. No microphones out there.
Fucking sweet.
Yes, but they heard you say that. That's all good. All right.
You're good?
So we are good. We are live. We are ready to go. We're waiting on you. All right. So both players finalizing. Aaron Quinn just jumping in here. She's just wanting to double check that there's a speaker that's got a little music off in the background where the players are at, but it does not affect us here at all. So we don't have to worry about any potential copyrightness, mutings or anything else. So Ethan out of Canada. All right. Caden here out of the U.S. All these guys are working towards JDC events, trips to Gibraltar, through this representing North America over in Europe. They've been battling back and forth throughout the year to get points to earn those slots to go over there and represent. And I am looking forward to high quality action. We saw Caden Anderson previously on the stream here. And folks, if y'all have not watched any of these youths here in the junior event before, you're in for a little bit of a treat, because it's not going to surprise me in the least little bit if they're averaging in the 70s. All right. So
Yeah, it's great how far the youth players have come in our country, what they're doing with the youths, and how well they're shooting. They shoot better than most of us.
And if y'all are wondering who that voice is, here on East Coast Darts, I'm Troy Cullen, and I am joined by multiple-time Miss Philadelphia winner, Brittany Jasinski, taking a little bit of time out of her playing schedule to jump over here with us. She's waiting for her next match. Her and her sister Tiffany, are battling away in the women's doubles. So they made it for through their first 2 rounds. They're waiting to be called up for their next. But we want to thank her for joining us here for just a little bit.
Not a problem. Love a front review to this match.
Yeah, this is going to be good quality stuff here from both these young men, as it looks like Caden has won the cork, and we'll be starting off. Again, it's a best of 7, first to 4. And I said, don't be surprised with the numbers that you might see. You're going to be looking at some quality here. Very solid throwers, as he starts off with a nice little 84. I don't know how these kids can do it, because my age, I was probably out riding a bike and making a ramp out of some old scrap plywood and a 2x4s, and seeing how many of the little friends I could jump over. Yes.
Is that in the 180?
Ethan's hits a 121,
121.
kicked over off that third dart kicked over. Like I said, folks, you're going to be seeing some good quality here. Kind of wish I would have picked up the game whenever I was their age. But if you look, both of them have got good follow-through and good form.
Yeah, I was just about to say they have excellent form. I actually was their age when I started, but I didn't take it serious like they do.
Yeah, of course not. We were kids in a different era, and to us, it was always you always had to think darts was just a bunch of old guys sitting around in a bar throwing
Yeah, pretty much a bar
throwing
hobby.
darts, and it's not the at the time frame, especially for me growing up, it wasn't the worldwide phenomenon that
yeah.
it is now.
Darts has definitely came a long way in the past century.
Just missed out on the 7 to take out that 93.
Not century, decade.
And 128 remaining for Ethan. Not going to get a look at it. Now, Caden with this 14, I think he's going to go right at, yep, he went right at the 7, came inside, and
right
unfortunately,
inside.
leaving himself a little bit in the madhouse with 12 scored, leaving him 1. 92 remaining, 16. Oh, just a bit outside. As pace for both of these guys, very quick pace. They don't dilly dally around there on the lines and all. And yeah, camp is it was a long time.
I meant to say decade camp.
Yeah, not a century. But both these kids, like I said, they got a good pace about them. They keep it moving. They do realize very quickly that even if you make one little small mistake with a dart, you know what? Forget it. It's already left your hand. Refocus and throw your next one. And you're right. They are beast mode. I believe a match earlier, whenever we were watching Caden, he was averaging mid-70s. And it's only going to get better from here. It's a great thing that the CDC has done with these junior and evolution tours to help promote darts in youths, getting them more involved. I know there's a number of places around it in other countries where they set up their academies and such. I know I spoke with Devin Peterson recently about the Devin Peterson Academy that over in England, a number of the players are working with the youths in some different math courses, because darts is a great way to work on your adding, subtraction, multiplication as well too. So it's just great setup. As Ethan with 160 remaining, first one to look at an out. See if he can follow that. Oh, just a bit low, but 81 scored. He will be back to take a look at that 79, as Caden is still back on 223. Might be under just a touch of pressure. All right. Just a little bit upset at himself right there, as he was kind of going around the world. Beautiful darts. Caden setting up. 92 scored, as Ethan now looking at tops. Over to 10. And boom, just like that, we are level at one leg each. And Camp, you are right. These kids are beasts, man. They are firing in. Just looking through other scores and stuff along those lines, that I'll go ahead and let you know, it looks like our next event up here on the stream is going to be the women's singles 501 finals. I know in there, Marlies Kyle has already made it through. She'll be playing the winner between Shay Cole and Paula Murphy. I'm not exactly sure where that match stands currently. I'm trying to find it. There we go. It looks like they're locked at 2-2 in their match, as these two guys are locked at one leg each, pounding away, bringing these numbers down. Again, this is the CDC Junior Tour event number 11. It's a best of 7 race to 4, organized through Championship Darts Corporation, run in the background by Miss Erin Quinn. And Caden with 125. Yeah. Chose to go ahead and go with the bull route and looking at tops. And just a little drop below. Yeah. As Ethan back on a bogey at 162. And these guys, I got to be quick with my buttons because these guys are quick on the lines and they already know what they are throwing at. So 117 for Ethan. Decides to go 57. Oh, and that is the one. Oh, that is tough right there. There's double 10 or double 5 looms for Caden. Oh, just dropped into a single. 19 scored, 98 remaining. All right, 57 scored. We'll leave him on 60 if he gets the opportunity. It's Caden now eyeing at double 2, back up top to the double 1, and just a tough kiss off the flight that deflected it down into the 1. And Ethan again with another bust. He busted 117, and now he's busted the 60.
Frustration mountain for the both of them.
Yeah, double 10. Oh, starting to play a little around the world to find out who's going to hit what on the doubles first. And Ethan's able to capitalize. That was a break of throw. Be extremely vital in this little bit shorter format here of a best of 7. I've seen Caden throw a number of times, and I don't think he'll be too worried about the potential of breaking back, leveling it up, getting it back on to throw. Just got to make sure that he's not doesn't get frustrated with the doubles after that last leg. Just got to stay consistent. Great cover over the 18s. Caden just working it down from this 122. Oh, good shot right there with the bull. You know, knowing that a 60 would have left him on a bogey. So he went to the bullseye, leaving himself 132 as Ethan fires in a ton, getting down to an out. Trip 19. Went over towards the 16 route. I believe it was a 137. Oh no, 78. 72 remaining for Caden. And he pegs tops to level it up at 2 each. And we are now back on throw. And for some reason, ended up going at the bull first. I don't know if it was a happy slip or whatever the case is. Still worked for him. Again, solid covers back and forth from both individuals. You know, working their way around the boards, around the numbers.
A couple bad kisses up top there for Ethan.
That's just too tight for that. And Cade firing it in, 140. we'll get him down to an out first. When we're looking at the throws out there, everybody's got their little bit that they do, works for them.
Very personal
And
thing you're throwing.
boom, just like that, Caden has now got a 3-2 lead. Everyone's got their own little bit that works for them. So I always tell people, I was like, if I'm working with someone, get a comfortable stance, get a grip that you can repeat consistently. Make sure, even though I don't do it, but make sure you are following through. And both these young kids here, they got a good comfortable stance. Doesn't look like they're overreaching, overstretching, anything else. Looks like they have got the very consistent grip. You don't see them really fumbling with their grip too much at all. And they have both got great follow through, so this is what is working for them.
In your defense, though, the follow through, until I started streaming in Philadelphia, you thought you had a very exaggerated follow through.
No, I knew I didn't have much of a follow. I thought I had some follow through, but I know I don't.
But it works for you. I mean, that's years of shooting to find your shot.
Yep, and then as Kelly mentions, also breath control. There's some people that almost get a little bit too excited being up on the board. You got to calm yourself. I believe there's some that they'll treat it almost like shooting when they're shooting a weapon. You take a breath in, you let it out, and then you fire your dart. Breathe in, breathe out, fire the dart. I know it's a good tactic for shooting a weapon. As Caden is looking at tops, over to double 10. Just inside, Ethan will have an opportunity, with 56. Just a bit high, and boom, we're level back at 3. The reason why, I know on shooting, if you're laying down shooting, you don't want to do it whenever you breathe in and then shoot, is because you don't always breathe in the same amount. But you breathe out till your lungs are empty, squeeze the trigger. If you're doing it on the darts, just breathe, throw your dart. Just relax. But a lot of it just takes practice up and down the line. And I know these two young shooters right here, they do a good bit of it. They've been lucky enough, and they come around to the different tournaments that CDC has run, and they've got a great support staff with them, from moms, dads, grandparents, family, friends, everything, helping them out.
I mean, the pace these two kids shoot, I'm surprised they even take a breath between darts.
Caden trying to set up.
Nice pick there.
98 shot. Gets him down to a 157. .95 scored as Ethan sitting on 160. You can see the little grimace on his face. Not too happy with the result of that first one going awry. It's Caden with 52 remaining now, tops. And boom, just like that, there is your CDC Youth Tour Event 11 winner, Mr. Caden Anderson. Congratulations to him, young man. So from there, looks like I have no idea what my producer's doing over here.
I am trying to see.
What his status is and how many of them he's won.
what he did this weekend, but
Well, we'll try and get Aaron Quinn in here, give us some updates on the point totals and everything else along the lines for the junior tour events to find out who's going what, where, and everything to represent. But just looking through, and let's see if we are to the point where
I think our women's finals.
are we
next.
are we to the yep. We're gonna have women's finals going to be coming up next on the board between Marlies Kyle and Shay Cole. They've both been battling it through. 70 plus ladies in the
75.
75 ladies, and we are down to 2. So it'll be Marlies Kyle and Shay Cole coming up here next on the board. So we'll get out there and set the board up and get them all set up to play here in just a few moments. All right, folks, we got our women's singles final coming up here. Ladies are starting to get over here into position. We got Shay Cole going up against Marlies Kyle, battling it out. These two have battled through a field of 75 to get here to the finals. All right. This is the final of the women's singles 501. We still got two more events also kicking around. We got men's 501 singles battling it out. Most of those matches right there are into, well, top 128s. Let's see, 128, looks like a large contingent. We might have had, I think we got upwards or close to like 200 playing potentially in that. Lots of good players bouncing around through there. And then we also actually still have the women's doubles 501. Women's doubles 501. So looks like quite a number of players battling out there as well. But right now it is about our match that we have underway here. This is the women's singles. Yep. Women's singles 501 finals here. Marlies Kyle and Shay Cole battling it out. And then following this, I know we got into top 16, top 32s and stuff for the matches for the women.
These ladies would like a chalker, so Troy is volunteering. This is a best of 9. This is the 501 women's singles. Should be a good match. Both women have shot very well today. I don't know if Trish is coming down here to volunteer in chalk or not. Nope, just coming down to spectate. So Shay will lead off here in the final. Slow start for Shay here in the opening leg, as it is for Marlies. Once these two find their spot, I think this scoring will start to pick up here. Shea unhappy with her 3 darts there. Third dart triple for a 95 for Shea. Starting to find her spot, moving down to the 19. Or at least going to stay upstairs at the 20.
55 score.
Back downstairs, picks another trip 19. She tried moving back up to the 20, didn't quite work out. Third dart triple there for Marilise for a ton. Brings her right back into this leg. Another third dart triple. Not an outshot, but is honing in. Got another chance. Set herself up for a easier look at the double. She will be there first. Yes, tomorrow is a full day of streaming. We will work out the logistics a little bit later, but we are slated for a 10:30 a.m. start for mixed doubles tomorrow morning. And then we will see a whole lot of cricket. Six score, not exactly what she was hoping for with her first 2 darts, but settle in, set yourself up for the next 3. Ooh, 122 should have been over at 18, but she's going to take her 60, set up an 82. Looking for another single there. Tops. Just a little high. Marilise with 82. Will she go the double bowl route? Will she go trip 14? Let's find out. She goes at the 14, picks a 9. 73 left. Not sure where she's going to go here. Likes to take another 19 for a 38 score. Shea with tops. Take the early lead. Both right on the wire. Oh, wrong button there. Jump over to the double 10 here. First dart in the double. Was unsure how to ask. I can hear Troy laughing from over here. The Philadelphia people have shot well this weekend. John Holland and Chris Friel went pretty deep in men's doubles. Chris Friel last night in the open singles, I believe he had a top 8 finish. Back-to-back 81s to open from both ladies.
I'm not exactly sure what that question means on any regulations on updates. We try to give as many updates as we can as they are available to us. Again, this final is a best of 9, first to 5. I appreciate you thinking we're doing an awesome job. It's been a long day, and we're happy to do it for everybody. Bring you all the darts. Both these women have battled through a field of 75 other women, and they are the only 2 remaining. Shea finding her spot with a ton 40 there. Seems to have settled in, finding the triple 20 a little more regularly. See Trish in the background and enjoying the comfort of the chairs and the television in front of her. Very relaxed. Trying to see which woman will win tonight. Women's doubles is underway. I'm sure both of these women are in the doubles. Maybe a little nervous. Could be just it's the final or just the cameras. We don't know which yet. Or could just be a little frustration. She hasn't really found the triple as much as she has today in this final. But she'll have a chance at it now. Just needs a couple triples. Well, right triple, wrong place. Moves downstairs, picks the trip 19 for an 80 score. Shea with a 35 left. Right idea, but picks a double. 29 left. That is not going to help her either. Was looking for the 13. Left it a little low again. Should take a minute, collect herself, figure out what she wants to do. Set up the double 8. Was a good pick with the trip 18, just couldn't close it out. Jump over to the double 8 here. And Shea Cole will take a 2-0 lead in the final. Break of throw there. She will now lead off again in this third leg. Well, on a first of 5, just because Marilise does not win this leg doesn't mean she's necessarily ruled out. Anything can happen in darts. Anybody can get hot. Anybody can get cold.
Just like that, there's a ton. Seems to be settling in here. A nice third dart triple there from Shea for an 85. Little splash over into the 595 score. Very strong leg from Marilise right now. I know she wanted to leave that 160. But she has a slight lead as of right now. She's going to get a chance to set herself up with a easy out shot. Can't take this one out. $125 score. May go at the 15, may go at the bull. And she elects the bull, 65. Ton remaining. Has a chance at a break of throw. She's going to get 3 looks at the 100 left. But Shea's storming right back, puts the pressure on her. Nice pick of the triple 20 there, leaves double 10. She takes it out. It's a big leg for Marilise right there. Follows a break with a break, and she will lead off in the 4th leg with a chance to tie it at 2-2. Just let that 41 go. Keep your composure. Come back up. You get 3 new ones at it. Shea will lead off with a 60. Ooh, that last one sailed a little bit. She's showing Triss exactly how she feels about those darts. Third dart triple for a ton from Shea. She was just a little left on her last 3 darts. Those 3 just a little right. Shea does not really punish her with those 3, so or at least a chance to jump back into this one. 81 score. It's a good start. Bring the scores back to a little more level. Big 135 there from Shea. Should leave her 180. Oh. Little bag kiss there. Shea is going to be the first to the outshot. Nice pick of a double bull there. Not sure she wanted to leave 105, but puts the pressure on Marilise to at least have a look at an outshot, which she is not going to get to. Shea will have at least 6 darts to take this 105 out. She can go for it here or just set herself up with something comfortable. .47 score. She's going to leave a 58. If Shea does not take out this 58, Marilise will be looking at a Shanghai. Protect her throw and tie it up at 2-2. Double top for a 3-1 lead. First one was a little high, second one a little low. $60 score will leave us 60. And first start, double 10. Shade Cole takes a 3-1 lead and will lead off in the 5th leg, putting her comfortable control of this match right here. Marlies. Thank you, Kelly. Could have told me it 3 legs ago. This is why I don't get on the microphone. Oh, no, I admit when I'm wrong, Kelly. It's all good. I appreciate it. Just checking in on our video quality here, getting some feedback that pictures are going blurry. Please let me know if when we're going in on the doubles, if everything's looking clear, you can still see. I've done all I can with the cameras for now. Hopefully the feedback I just received is Wi-Fi related and not camera related. Goes downstairs for the 19-25 score. Not quite the score she was looking for, but still very much in this leg right now. 3 darts can change the whole game. These women are just going back and forth in this final. 85 should put some pressure on Shea here. Not exactly an easy outshot, but just the thought of it. Will she go 14 double bull? No, she's going to go down to the 16. Set herself up with a 32. And Marlies with a chance to steal the leg. Oh. Had a good look at it. Gave herself a chance to make it a 3-2 game. Uh-oh. .28 score. Panicked to hit the wrong button there. Jump down to the 2. Shea Cole to take a 4-1 lead. Just a little bit low to take that out. I'm going to stay here. I expect to see a 1-2-2, but in the event I'm wrong, I apologize in advance. It's not quite what she was looking for there. Shea taking her time. Settles in for 4-1 lead here. Second dart, she takes it out. Comfortable lead for her. She needs one more leg. Has 2 more chances to lead off. Doesn't have to rush to do it here, but you don't want to take your time and let Marlies get some confidence, start winning a couple consecutive legs, and put any pressure on yourself. I thought we were going to see a ton 80 there. Tried to zoom in for everybody. Dart may have slipped out of her hand there. Follows up her 121 with a 43. Or at least just looking to find a triple here. Make it 4-2 and hope for a break in the next leg. Trish having the time of her life back there watching. Singing, dancing, rooting these ladies on. Good first start. 80 score. She's in the wheelhouse now. Going to be the first 2 and out. .41 score. Shea with some wiggle room here. She doesn't have to go for it with all 3 darts. .67 left. Picks at 3 at the end. 64 remains. All of these matches will be saved on our Twitch and our Facebook. You will be able to rewatch later. I'm not sure exactly how to do that now that we are live. Brittany Jasinski just makes it in the booth for the
Hello,
end of this
everybody.
match.
Shea Cole and Marlies in the finals doesn't surprise me. Both of the top winning shooters that travel.
Been calling her Marilease most of the game.
Marlies.
Yeah, well, looking over there, I thought there was an I in between the R and the L.
Oh,
Right on the wire.
Marlies looking to stay alive here so she wants this match to go to the next leg.
I'm staying at that 20 there. I'm not even chancing at the 18.
We got Trish in the back cheering both their friends on. Marlies is her partner, usually during tournaments. Shay missing that double 16 again, giving Marlies another chance to get this 6th leg here.
Double top.
Oh, she just misses it right under the wire. Let's see if Shay can get this double 16.
For the win.
She gets it first dart. Ladies singles 501 champion Shay Cole. Runner up Marlies Keel.
And my broadcaster, Troy Coleman. Guest chalker. Scorekeeper.
Great match, ladies. Great run today.
They both shot fantastic all day.
Oh,
Now the reward is more darts as they go into doubles.
yeah, let's get that going. Our bracket is so behind, ladies. No, I'm just
Should we
kidding.
see if we're going to do a post game here or
Congratulations again to Shay. Great shooting, girl. Matt or Troy will be back on the mic with you in a few minutes. Thank you again, everyone, for joining in to East Coast Arts. Make sure you like, share, follow.
All right, Troy Colin here with East Coast Arts, and just had an outstanding finals here, women's singles 501. First of all, congratulations to both of you for making it to this point. We have Marlies Kyle, who sorry,
It's okay. It's all right.
still trying to catch everybody's proper names and everything.
right.
Thank you for correcting me, and I'll kill. Oh, it'll kill me to miss it again. How about that? All right. So as our came in as our runner up. Okay. So first of all, I know Shay, I'm going to get to you. Okay. So Marlies, how did you feel like your darts went throughout the day?
I mean, I wanted to give her a better game. I know I could give her a better game. I mean, that's why she won it.
It looked like y'all were both having fun together.
Of course.
Back
We
and
always do.
forth. You
We
know,
always
even
do.
whenever I was up there scoring, you hit an 81, she follows with the 81. Anything you can do,
Oh,
I can
yeah,
hear.
exactly. And I heard that, and I got it in my head, but
And then you followed it with another 81.
yes,
Yeah,
I think
so
I faltered after that. I think I only hit 40.
Well, I don't remember, but
I don't know.
but
you definitely dominated. So
yeah. So other events still going on. Y'all are going up. I know I can't hold you too long because y'all got doubles
yeah, we
coming
have
up
women's
as well
doubles
too.
next. Yeah.
Okay. Are y'all partnered up?
No.
No.
She's playing with Trish and I'm playing with Jessica.
Okay.
My original partner unfortunately got COVID, so I have a new partner that I just set up with probably 10 hours ago. So
Okay.
we'll see how it goes. But darts felt good.
Yeah, you show.
And to
well.
be
You
truthfully
did.
honest, anytime you play Marlies, you know you're gonna get a good game. And whether she said she gave me a game or not, it's you know you have to hit your stuff, and otherwise it doesn't matter.
Well, both of y'all from I had a front row seat to there.
Yeah, you did.
Both of
You
y'all were
did.
hitting very
Thank you.
well.
Thank you,
Hey,
by the way.
no problem. No
Thank
problem.
you so much for talking for us, though.
Hey, that's not a problem. You know, not only am I behind the mic, I can be in front of the scoreboard too. So
You were right there. You saw the.
And you did fantastic for our match.
Yes, you did.
Fantastic.
I try.
We appreciate it.
But it's not about me. It's about y'all and the performance that y'all did. Shay, congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
As your champion here for the women's 501 singles. Tell me, how's it feel?
It feels great. To win over Marlies is like a huge. It's a huge thing. I've been having my challenges, so it was good.
This is good. I love,
No,
heated
listen,
the battle,
I've
but
been
you still the
I've been playing
camaraderie and the
against Shay
friends.
for so long, and she's always been like one of the best competitors ever.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I know I got Rhonda in the background itching to take trophy photos and all. So before I turn it over to her, real quick, I'll start with you. Any shout outs to family, friends, sponsors?
Cosmo
everything
Darts,
else?
Fit Flight, absolutely 100%.
I would totally like to say a shout out to my mom, my kids, Fit Flight, Booyah Darts. Thank you. They're amazing. And yeah.
All right. And again, thanks for taking time. It was a pleasure watching both of y'all shoot, even if you felt like you didn't reach your best. And again, congratulations to both of y'all battling through 75 outstanding shooters to get there. So again, congratulations and thank you. All right. All right, Matt. Kick the feed to, well, whatever you want. I don't care.
Hey everyone, just gonna jump back on the stream. This is Kevin Eganoff coming live from East Coast Darts, and I'm gonna call the remainder of this match between Keith West and Matthew Whitmer. Currently, Matthew Whitmer holds a 2-0 lead. Again, this is first to 3 legs. Whitmer holds a lead of 2-0. Solid darts there, 100. Again, this is East Coast Darts. My name's Kevin Eganoff. We're coming to you live from the 22nd annual Washington Area Open presented by WADA. Holiday Inn Dulles Airport, Sterling, Virginia. And let me say, it's been a great time. I've been here since Thursday, and I've been having a blast. I've watched great darts, and being a part of the production and the staff, the venue, everything is top notch. Whitmer sits on 214. .58 scored, leaves 156. West on 182. We here at East Coast Darts would like to just thank everybody that tunes in and supports us and our efforts in the stream. We're just trying to bring you a quality presentation of darts. And I think we're doing a pretty good job of it right now. Well, not wait, I'm just a fill-in. Matt Forkin, Troy Cullen, great effort. .60 scored there, leaves 96. Whitmer sitting on 102 for star 111. Tough visit there, 13 scored, leaves 89. West on 96. Rough visit there as well. 83 left. Whitmer sits on 89. Looking for the bolt. Just misses. 25 left. West on 83. Just wide on the wire. .12 shot. Tries to clean it up with the double 4 and misses, and West is on 16. Trying to get back in the match. First dart bust. Little frustration shown there. 4 double 2. There it goes. And that's 3 legs to 0. Game shot match. Whitmer. Again, this is Kevin Eganoff coming live from the 22nd annual Washington Area Open in Sterling, Virginia. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Revolution, Tin Cannon, The Dark Guys, Tullis Worldwide Protection, We also like to thank Appleton Campbell, Plumbing, Heating, Air Conditioning, Electrical. Crown Trophy. Big shout out to all of our sponsors, because without them, a lot of this does not happen. Lightning Maintenance Incorporated. Nova ITS. Oberti Design. Again, we'll be back shortly with another featured match on the stream. Again, my name is Kevin Eganoff, and this is the 22nd Washington Area Opening, presented by WADA, coming to you from the Holiday Inn Dulles Airport. And we will be back shortly. We hope you're enjoying our presentation. There's been just days of great darts, and it's been an honor to be here, and I'll be back to chat with you shortly.
All right, folks. We got a nice little match coming up here. We got Mark Daly, local boy here from the Washington area Darters Association. That Mark, is actually here for the Washington Area Darters Association. They ran a series of what they called their Wadifiers, so different little water, qualification setups and stuff that they had to get their slots, get some coverage into the area. And Mark Daly actually finished first through that series of Wadifiers, getting taken care of here by the organization, covering entries and such. We got him going up against Philly boy Jason Yoder. And we saw Yoder on the stream a little bit earlier. And I was joking with him too about his stance with the left arm that raises up also. Almost reminiscent of the Justin Pipe style. But Jason is a very good, solid shooter. Plays some steel tip, a lot of soft tip. I think he's getting more heavily involved with that, with Andrew Weber and his crew in the Delaware region. So Jason Yoder coming up against Mark Daly. Little Philly v. Washington action here. And it looks like they are getting ready to cork it up. This is third round action here. First to 3, best of 5. Men's singles 501. And it looks like Jason will take that and start up our leg. And just try and give you a rundowns again. This is a top 32 matchup. Top 32 matchup. Some of the others in the men's singles matchups. See already moving into the top 8. David Walsh has already moved up into the top 8. Others moving into the top 16 and playing also is Robert Vinson, Jesse Beach. AVK is up there, moved into the top 16. Andrew Vanderkoven, Matthew Whitmer. Seth Stefano, Larry Butler, Joe Hedrick, Jay Waugh, who had to play his doubles, and mixed trip partner Stowe Bunce, moved on. Braden Hall, Glenn Richard, and Bruce Robbins and Alex Spellman. All of those individuals have moved up into the top 16. And yeah, I know Joe. He's talking about adjusted cameras. The guy has a big head. Mark Daly. All right. Well, also we got the coverage there for the gargantuan Jason Yoder as well too.
Hey Troy, fun fact that we should share with our WADA audience. Jason Yoder was once a member of the Washington Generals.
Yeah, and a pitcher for the Philadelphia Phillies as well.
Man of multi-talents.
Yep. That's the voice of Kevin Eggy Eganoff over there on the other microphone as we're coming to you live. Yep, we're still at it, folks. Here, the 22nd annual Washington Area Open, presented by the Washington Area Darters Association, broadcasting here on East Coast Darts. So make sure you're still, I'm glad y'all are still sticking with us, giving us likes, shares, follows, the whole little bit. Big shout out to all the sponsors. You see them streaming up there in the top right-hand corner. Everything for, your needs for heating and air conditioning with Appleton, to electrical, with Tullis with Worldwide Security, and Joe in there talking about go Vinny and go Jesse Beach. Yeah. As Yoder 156 working his way down. 84 scored there. As Mark still back on 270. Needs to hit at least one big treble. Again, these are all varying top 32 matches, working towards top 16 matches as well. The other event still going on at this time is the women's doubles 501. I'm going to let you know we've got top 32, top 16 action. And see already moving into the top 8 is the sister duo of Brittany and Tiffany Jasinski. Let's see. Abred Hoffman, Werman Weber, Welty and Spencer are all moved up into the top 8 as well. There's still other matches that are going. You know, some of the ladies that took a little bit longer or that were involved. I'm not going to say took a little longer. They were involved with the singles matches. Are still battling it out. As Yoder here looking for double 10. And catches it with the first dart, or third dart. Again, my brain is, well, my brain, and that's how things are flowing today. It's been a long day sitting here on the mics, but I'm thoroughly enjoying it. And since this isn't over, I'm not done. So, but I also will let you know that we are seeing here within the timelines, just because on Facebook, they limit us to 8 straight hours of streaming. That we're actually already past the 7-hour mark. So here shortly we may have to pause or stop the stream just to restart it. So best way to let you know whenever it's all paused or restarted, plain and simple. Set up the like, share, subscribes, follows, and notifications, as that is a 180 from Jason filling up the lipstick. Okay. But if we start and then, stop it and then restart it, just make sure that you get those notifications that we are back up and on, because we still got a lot of good matches and action to happen throughout tonight. Mark, unhappy with that third. Just trying to match Jason's 180. Fires in a nice little 125.
Solid answer there, Troy. Like, just missed.
And a good
Another
back.
solid ton, though, by Yoder.
Yep, that's good backup for that 180.
Daly 100 points out at the Aki. First start, solid triple 20. Another solid treble.
Oh, tough kick out. That one hit the metal, bounced right out. 120 action. But you can tell, it's been a long day for all of these shooters. Action started here early this morning. They have been plugging along as he fills it up again. Another 180. Great stuff by Jason, leaving himself on 41 after 9 darts.
Solid darts.
All right. Yep. Little
Jason looking to come to the line for a 2-dart cleanup to win the leg.
potential. Or for the tops. And nice little underdart there, which for Jason being a taller individual, sitting on right on top of the wire, it's a little bit more difficult because could have blocked his view here as we are in this best of 5. Or excuse me, best of 5, first to 3.
Best of 5.
George in the background, he's like, first to 3. Yeah, that's a best of 5. So I think in different terms. First to 3, best of 5, 6 dozen of one, half dozen of another.
And we're looking to fill the lipstick. Third dart. Oh, Troy,
Just
140.
deflected, just a touch low. Okay. Yeah. I just take a little pause. I'm like, we got somebody in our YouTube chat with the name Devil. Come to find out, it's George, the one running the brackets back behind. There we go. He's the one messing with us. Like, I know I've done some things, but I ain't ready to see the devil just yet.
That's a big Roger from this guy as well, Troy. Yoder starts off single.
Yeah, but unfortunately, they're ones. A little bit different than the back-to-back 180s that he had in the previous leg.
Yeah, Jason currently holding a 91 average. Daly at 67, almost 68. Battling strong.
Should
we talk about it?
It's just funny. Luckily, it's not affecting here onto the stream, but back in the background, got a number of individuals that are singing back in the bar area.
I wonder what that would be for, Troy.
Yeah, Joe, you can't outrun the devil. Never seen George Quinn run. Yeah. Michael Lance saying, "Go get him, Mark." Yeah, he's down 2-0 right now. Gotta battle through, push through.
Jason wide on his first attempt here, single 5. .44 scored.
It's what? Oh.
Daly steps to the line looking for something inspirational here, sitting on 240. Needs a little spark to try to get back in the match. .55 scored. Jason steps to the line with 272. Holding a 2-0 advantage in this best of 5.
Not going to be able to get down to an out now.
59 scored. Leaves 213. Daly to the line, 185 and counting down.
Timmy O'Brien on the chats there saying, "Come on, Yoder. Yeah, miss you here at the event this year, Timmy. Wish you would have been here."
For those that don't know, that is one of the Philadelphia Premier players, Timmy O'Brien, we're referencing. And wish you were here, T.O.B.
Hold it right there. You just back up a little bit. Kim Weeks in there cheering for Yoder. Like I said, a little bit of battle of Philly versus DC area, or the Washington Dart area. Is Wayward with the first one, 140, taking out 62 so far. .80 score to leave him on 60.
Solid visit there by Daly.
And Jason looking to try and close it out. Beautiful first dart. 13 looking at tops. Oh, and just dropped it a bit low. Good look for that 113 out. This pretty much means this 60 that Mark has, this 60 is pretty much got to go. It has got to go. And take a little closer look at the 20 range. Solid central first dart. Bit high or a bit low. Oh, and just inside. And he knows that. That one just drifted a little bit too much. As Jason Now he's going to be eyeing that same target, that double 10. Looking at it for the leg.
Big Eye steps to the line.
And connects with the second dart. As Jason Yoder is moving on up into the top 16. Great job by him. Great job by both competitors, working their way through these tough fields, even getting into top 32s, top 16s and such. That is a great accomplishment. So as we work our way around, you can see, even though this little section of the hall might look a little bit empty, all right, that's all good because we still got a lot of players out there, a lot of matches still going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up brackets and such, kind of give you some updates across the board. In women's doubles. Into the top 8, we got Brittany and Tiffany Jasinski going to be playing against Melissa McCleary and Janet Gizon. Other top 8 match, well, actually top 16 matches. Holly Young and Jennifer Lysak playing against Michelle Egley and Nicole Hedrick. Another top 16, Jen Kochi and Betty Cunningham playing against Taya Parks and Danny Warmack. A top 8 match. Gonna have it's gonna have Kimberly Allrend and Montana Hoffman playing against Robin Curry and Callie West, and then Stephanie Werman and Samantha Weber playing against Selena Welty and Dorothy Spencer. Those are also those 2 are top 8 matches. So we got 2 top 16s. Everybody else is working their way into the top 8s already. On the men's side, see if I can give you good updates and such across the board. You know what, I think it might be better for me under the Dart Connect portion here. I'm gonna pull this up. Did I see? Oh my goodness, that's a good match warming up. They're warming up, getting ready to play a top 16 match that's going to be happening. Larry Butler and Joe Hedrick. Larry Butler versus Joe Hedrick, top 16 match. Another top 16 matches. Jay Wall and Braden Hall. And actually, currently, right now, Braden is up 3-0 in that. Glenn Richard and Bruce Robbins battling it out. Already moving into the top 8. David Walsh has defeated Matt Arpin 4-3. Andrew Van Coverden, has defeated Jesse Beach 4-1. And Seth Stefano defeated Matthew Whitmer 4-1. So it's kind of giving you some of the updates, 4-2 on there. So they just gave you some of the updates up there a little bit. So we'll see who we're going to be getting up on our stream board next, and we will be right back with you live with a little bit more commentary. Yep. So. All right, folks. Well, I was just informed that we're going to be getting up here on the board Seth Stefano against AVK, Andrew Van Coverden. So Seth Stefano against AVK coming up here next on the stream. So stick around. Yeah. All right, you know what, folks, real quick, since the players are not here yet and haven't started warming up or anything, what we are going to do, and I need all of y'all to make sure you'll stay, set up your notifications, because we're getting real close to that Facebook timeline, that 8 hours maximum. What we're going to do is we're going to actually temporarily end the stream. Then we'll get everything cranked all right back up. So make sure that as you're on there, you give likes, shares, follows, set your notifications. And